Wrong chair. What up, YouTube? Welcome in. Wait, fix the chairs. Do this. There we go. Ugh. Now we're in the good chair. Not good chair, like less comfortable chair. That's what we're in. All right. What up, YouTube? We need to let Kick and Twitch start up. I don't know what's taking them so long though. It's kind of crazy. There we go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That is is it Saturday or is it Sunday? Saturday. Yes, Saturday. Sammy, congratulations on first. Game Devil, congratulations on second. Aika, congratulations on third. There we go. There we go. And Sammy with the tier 1, 18 months. Holy moly. I beat Virgil today on Dante Must Die. Nice, Sanus. Congratulations. I'm never getting first. Well, not with that attitude. You can get whatever you believe you can get. Burrito, weirdo, foe. Hello, welcome in. So, today, howdy, we are Void. What are we doing today? That's a great question. What we are doing today is one, we need to get screenshots for Steam. As you can see, we got the Steam page. It's in beta mode. Don't get your hopes up. It ain't open yet. This is beta mode. We got the Steam page. I got to, wait, you already paid? Yes, we did. Yes. So we got the Steam page. We need to get screenshots. We need to figure out a video, like a trailer for it. Then I gotta finish writing the descriptions. Yeah, and I'm not happy with this one yet. This was just like quick this morning. I thought of it. Oh, idea. What if you redeem first, second, or third? Gives you bonus points on the leaderboard. It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I have very good quests today. That's good. That's good. All right, so we need to figure out how to implement the screenshot controller. And then I also want to animate the player's death. So what I'm thinking is for the orbital strike in particular, I'm gonna make everyone who dies from the orbital strike turn into space dust. Yeah. I still tune in every day, even if it doesn't seem like it. Holy moly, Game Devil. 75 stream streak. That is wild. I appreciate that. Holy moly. From the creators of Bear Attack Simulator. Gotta be there on the trailer. We'll start the trailer off and it'll go, from the creators of Bear Attack Simulator. From Job Hopper. Welcome to Astro Yoinkers. Can be done, yep. Have you done that before? Done what before? A trailer? A Steam page? Making someone die as space dust? What in particular? I've done lots of things. Lots of things. We need to open Notion though. I need Notion and then I need to do a trailer. Oh, no. I have not made a game trailer before. I'm not too worried about it though. I feel like I'll be pretty okay with it. It shouldn't be too bad. I just need to figure out the play of it. Like I understand the workings of it, but I don't have everything else. Why did you just link Freedom Forge iGroup? Okay. iGroup. Not L group, iGroup. Interesting. Very interesting. What up, Van? How you doing? I chilled in Hypnotic stream last night till 2:30 a.m. playing a Hollow Knight. It was really fun. Dang, not bad. I was asleep by like 10. Something around there. Howdy, Van. What's the name of the game? So this game is called Astro Yoinkers. Yep, that's the name of the game. We just need to, it's not up on Steam yet, but it will be. Hopefully very soon. It depends. It's probably gonna take me a bit to make the trailer, in all honesty. It's probably gonna take a bit, but, oh, he has a Steam page? No, not yet. Very questionable. What's questionable about it? The trailer shouldn't be too bad because one, there's no AI like magic masking, so I don't have to like remove myself from the background, which should make it a lot easier. Because that's like the biggest hurdle with my videos right now. First, welcome in, Nigel. So yeah, that's the play. That's the plan. The name is so ... Great, good, amazing, spectacular, clickable. What other words that you put in for a really good name? Yeah, I agree. I love the name. Weroid. Weroid. It's Weroid. Yeah, so that's the play. So today what I want to do, and the big reason why I want to kill the player by turning them into space dust is for the trailer. That's one of the big things. Yeah. Is that what female werewolves were once? Wait. Get once a month. Normal death can be a rigid body. Yes. Ciao bellissimo. I peaked there. My thing peaked there. Howdy, Sammy. There we go. You definitely a millennial? No, I am not actually. Fun fact, I am not a millennial. Crazy, right? Crazy. Did you just, you can't, it doesn't open. It doesn't open. Saying you peaked means, in fact, did not peak. Who peaked? Who's peaking? Oh, I peaked. My volume did, because I can hear my mic. Like, I can hear me talking. And sometimes, yeah. Watch this, Kavino, you're a Zoomer. No, I'm not a Zoomer either. I'm not a millennial. I'm not a Zoomer. I'm part of, listen, tell me you're jealous without telling me you're jealous. I'm part of that little generation in between the Zoomers and the millennials. Like, we're not a smelly millennial. We're not an immature Zoomer. We are a whatever they call it, the Kavino generation here. Boomer? I'm not a boomer, Addo. That's for sure. That's for sure. This is like 95 to, that is not a 5. There we go. 95 to like 03, I think, maybe 04. That's about where this generation falls. Yeah. That's it's just the better one. Basket case. Stop inventing reality. Listen, reality is whatever you want it to be. You're a millennial, right? No, I'm not. Walk it off, Kavino. You owe me one. That's true, Tricky. I was kind of hoping you weren't gonna appear so soon, but yeah, that's right. I do owe Tricky a hike. I do indeed. It's called Y. Generation Y, is that a thing? I thought Y was well before. By the way, is there anything you need from me? Yes, Ika, there is. So I need a, I need to stand up. Ugh. I need an icon for the game. I need a game icon. This is the thing, the icon that like people click when they go to play the game. So like how there's the Godot icon, we need an icon. Yeah, that's what we need. All right, let me get my thing plugged in. Wait. I have to organize my chairs first. Why not make it yourself in Krita? Cause Ika's way better than me. Way better. Way better. Yeah, it goes as X, Y, and Z. Oh, there we go. Ika should be offended. Why should Ika be offended? Oh, I gotta vacuum this floor. Boom. Bam. There we go. This is nothing. What is nothing? There we go. Woo. Okay. Wait, Ika doesn't have a sub. No, it looks like Ika's sub expired, but you can, in fact, put a bounty on Ika's head over on the leaderboard, if you so please. Bam. Boom. Take that off. Holy moly. It's already getting hot in here. Okay. I just seen Kavino's attempt at multiplayer. Yes. And what'd you think of it? You're like, wow, that's really good, Kavino. How did you do that? That's so good. I can put a bounty on myself? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It's getting hot in here because of me. How'd you know, Nigel? How'd you know? So yeah, this is the where we're at with the game. So I need to figure out how I'm going to implement the screenshot controller. So then what I can actually do is take screenshots for the Steam page. Now, big difficulty is going to be, whoa, pause the presses. Why are the fractured asteroids in the center like this? I need to fix those. Big difficulty is I don't have someone to play with. So I need to figure out how to take the, whoa, what the heck is going on here? Weird. I need to, why is that attaching? Okay, I gotta fix that too. So many little problems that are occurring now. That's fun. That's fun. It's okay. Everything's okay. We're okay. So many little problems. Yeah, don't release that on Steam. Well, of course not. Not yet. Not yet. The kind of the way it works is we're planning on advertising for about 3 months, marketing for 3 months, and then also using those 3 months for continuing to make the game better, fix all the bugs, add stuff to it, that kind of stuff. Because we've only been on this game for what, 2 months, something like that, not even. So yeah, that's the play. That's the play. All right, let's see here. So what we need to do first, let me open up GitHub. Do I have my bot open? I do. Okay, good. Okay. F. What? What's the F? Oh. Subscribed. I see. I see. Welcome back. Did I DC? That's weird. It lagged out for me? Oh. Weird. Very weird. It doesn't say I dropped any frames or anything. Huh. Very strange. Very strange. Anywho, stream did that blue screen thing with the head. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. That's very weird. Very, very weird. Anywho, Space Dust. So first thing I want to do is I want to make it so our player dies and turns into space dust. Player death space dust. I think that would make a lot of sense for the death animation of the orbital strike satellite zapping. So that's what we're gonna do. And the way we're gonna approach this is pretty simple. We're gonna make a GPU particle. We're just gonna keep it on the player. And then when the player dies from the orbital strike, boom, we emit. Super simple, super easy. And then on top of that, we're gonna grab these platforms here. Use red. And we're gonna put a particle, I forgot what it's called. The particle body, basically. So it acts as if it's a rigid body for particles, and then do that. It's not letting me into app and shortcut icons. Oh no, that's in so it's in Godot actually. That would be over here, icon. And then also on Steam. Let me see if it tells the dimensions here. One sec, because it should allow that. Game build, maybe? What would it be under? Those are Steam achievements. That is the directory set, language configuration, depot, pricing, platform, trailer, Price. Oh, app icon. Here we go. Okay. Control copy. I heard a thing go off. Give me a moment. Boom. And then, howdy, okie dokie. How you doing? And then I have to grab the other thing, which is this. Boom. And then, boom. There we go. There we go. Who's Greg? I don't know who Greg is. No idea. All right, space dust. So we're gonna go and we're gonna do a GPU particle first. GPU particle 3D. Bam. Call this bad boy space dust. Cool. We're gonna do a bunch of little tiny particles for it. Whole bunch of them. Yeah. Kivino is glorp cyst. I don't know what that means. Let's see. So we're gonna do a draw pass. And I think for the space dust, now we could do spheres because it is gonna land on the ground, but maybe it might even be better to just do a plane, kind of like confetti. I don't know though. What would make more sense? Confetti or not? Let's go with spheres first and see what that does. Or no, I lied. We're going with, oh, okay, I'm lagging. Okay, Godot doesn't want me to work on a GPU particle apparently. Just randomly crashed. Good start to the day. Pretty good. How's everyone's Saturday going? Mine's apparently not going as well as I thought it was going to be going. Starting off with the stream crashes. Godot's crashing as we speak. You know. Hi, Kavino. Nice new stream. What do you mean, nice new stream? Did the stream restart? What happened? What do you mean, nice new stream? It says we have excellent connection right now. It says excellent. 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 I don't know what's going on here, though. All I did was look at the draw passes. Crashing Godot, yeah. Yup. Yikes. Big yikes. Task manager. I should be able to just exit out. There we go. That's so strange. So strange. All right, open it back up. Bam. I've still yet to be able to find my new, not new, my old laptop's controller. Not controller. Why am I, words are not coming to me today. New control, not new, I keep saying controller. My old laptop's charger. Holy crap. Because I need to test for Steam and it's just not working. Trying to reach you about your car warranty. Just Kavino 2026, Okie Dokie 24 2026. Just Kavino 26, not Okie Dokie 24. Gotcha. Boom. And then we do Okie Dokie 24. What's today's date? Doesn't even say on my phone right now. Just says 80% charged. 28 February 2026. Save. It's fine. We all have brain glitches. Yeah, big time. Of course he has Freedom Force Studios itch in his game Steam page open on Google. What a narcissist. Yeah, tell me about it. Absolute narcissist. imagine having the beta open just to be like, whoa, look at this. This is cool. And the itch, in case anyone's wondering about like, hey, I'm new here. What kind of games have you guys released before? Yeah, yeah. Imagine. We all have them except me. What about that time when you were trying to cook some chicken and your brain glitched out, making you fear chicken? What about that time? Redacted. Draw pass. All right, we're gonna do a quad. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quad mesh. And then I need dust and smoke, but mostly dust first. So what I can do is on the material, I should be able to be good with a standard for now. And then I'll slap in the albedo it's kind of shiny. Yeah, maybe we need to open Eagle for this and take a look. We might have some better dust particles. I think we do. Today I was out in public and 80 women asked me out because I was wearing a Freedom Forge Studios cologne, which you can buy. We do not sell Freedom Forge Studios cologne. No. I'm not, I don't plan on making a cologne. Yeah, I don't really plan on that. Yeah. No chicken comments, message deleted by moderator. All right, what looks dusty? I mean, there's these little guys that are pretty good, the flares. I think one of the flares might work. These are a little too intense, that's a flame. Yeah. I think we go with something like, maybe even a mixture, like a couple different ones. Yeah. Let's see. Simple flare, which is okay. Not great. This one's kind of smoky on the sides, but it's a little bright in the center. That's just an orb. That's a little spinny thing. Astro Yoinkers and Rocket League colognes mixed together makes a very good scent. I feel like it would just smell like sweat and tears. Yeah, maybe some Doritos mixed in there, some Mountain Dew. I found out the hard way. I can't have bananas. What do you mean? You found out the hard way. You can't have bananas? Should I be concerned here? What do you mean? Vino can't have bananas either. That's true. That's true. I am allergic, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I'm gonna try this one, I think. It might cut out too much, though. Maybe this one. It's a little bit more blurry. Let's export that. And we'll export it to our textures. Save. Close that. Now we can, oops. Go like that. Go like this. Space dust, how dare you grab space vacuum? Makes my mouth itchy because of the pollen stuff. Why are you eating bananas with pollen on it? What? What? Howdy, Jeff. How you doing? Okay, simple flare. And then I'm gonna do a transparency. And I think if I do alpha hash with a additive, maybe not. Maybe an alpha scissor and disable. Unshaded. Okay, that might work. That might work. And then we'll just like tone it down a little bit. Yeah, tone it down a bit. I don't know if this is gonna be easy or hard to see. It might be really difficult to see, but if I have a lot of these, I think it might work. Yeah. Bananas cause an itchy mouth, tongue, or throat primarily due to oral allergy syndrome, a reaction where your immune system confuses proteins in raw banana with ragweed pollen. My brain thinks I'm eating grass. Interesting. Yeah, I've never looked into it. Yeah, I've never actually looked into that before. Seems crazy though. That should be good for now. So what I need to do is actually, I think I'm gonna use the vertex coloring instead. Use as albedo. And then I'll come into the particle process. Let's make that. We are gonna want some gravity to this, not a crazy amount, because it's dust. It's dust. And ideally with this dust, it's gonna be a lot of small particles that are gonna kind of pile together. That's the idea. So let's do a sphere. So it spawns in a sphere. We're gonna get a lot of these. Can you not have bananas? No, they make my throat close. Like my throat closes up. Go to display. And let's see. Let's go color curves actually. And we're gonna set the base color down. Can I make it a little bit more intense though? I think that would be good. So let's go to 2. We're gonna do an initial color ramp. Each particle initial color will vary along this. So we'll go here and we'll go like dark gray to like a white, something along that. Yep. Then we need an emission curve, I believe. So then it increases and decreases it so they kind of sparkle a little bit, just a little bit, nothing crazy. So we'll go like boom, boom, boom. And then on the alpha curve, we actually want them to start showing and then they'll have a heavy drop down like that. Maybe a little bit heavier like that. You know what? I'm gonna pull it up first. There we go. Yeah, something like that would be good. Let's change the timing. So we want the lifetime on these things to be pretty long, actually. I think we're gonna do like 5 seconds. 60 FPS always. And let's try Porcovino. Porcovino indeed. Let's do that. Let's do. He's poor because he spent $100. Probably poor. No, you'd be on point. Not a probably, for sure. Absolutely. Let's try 100 particles. Not rich yet. True. That's also true. Okay. Cool. And then we need. Let's see. We need them to kind of spread out more now. So we'll go to velocity. Up the spread. All the way. Then we're going to do the direction. We'll go 1 up. 0 there. We need the velocities. So an acceleration. We're going to go to gravity. Instead of 9.8, so typical gravity, we're going to reduce this to 0.2. So it's a little bit slower. We're going to set an initial oomph to it. So it goes upward. because again, our direction's 1. So if I do something like beat gravity out with a 2, and then go to like 6. Yep, that's working. I might need to actually add a node here instead. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make a node parent that's gonna control all of this. So we're gonna say dust. I'll just call it space dust. Make this the parent instead. So make scene root. Save that. So we have the dust, because again, we need to layer these. This is good for like a back, like little layer, but we still need the big layer of like the actual dust particles that kind of fall down from where the player is. So let's add a player right in the center. Yeah. And so for this next one, what I need is the thick particles. So these guys are going to be the ones that have more weight to them. They're going to drop down. Yeah. Yeah. I might even do a couple more particles. And then also, I think I'm going to slow down the gravity a bit to -1. It kind of pops up too much, but I think that's okay. Maybe -1.5. Yeah, because then over time it does come down. I think that'll work. What's in this? All right, so let's do a thick particle now. So we're gonna do a, what do you think you're doing? I am making a death particle system. So when you get beamed by the orbital strike satellite, you're gonna turn into dust. And so the way I'm approaching this is, the idea anyways, is the platforms. So if you die on a platform, for example, I'm gonna put a collision on the platform so the particles pile up as dust. I think that'd be really cool. Otherwise, you just dust that falls and then goes away. So what I'm doing is the dust, this is the background of it, or one layer to it. The next layer is going to be the thicker dust particles. So we're going to say like body dust. And these are going to be spheres that are going to drop straight down, because they're going to have a little bit more weight to them. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do drop house. And we're going to do a sphere. This needs to be 0.125. 0.25. There we go. Because we want them kind of small. Radial segments, we don't need 64. We can go 32 and 16. Yep. I'll just stick with white for now. Now we need the process material. Bam. We're gonna make it spawn in a point could be okay, but I think a sphere maybe a sphere might work. And then I'll just make the sphere like 0.5 on the radius. Pull it up so it starts up a little bit higher. We'll go to the timing of it, and instead of 1 second, we'll go 2, 60 FPS. We could probably turn the explosiveness up, but I'm gonna wait on that. We want quite a few particles on this one. Something like that. I need to slow it down a bit. I think that's the play. I think so. But ironic, did you see the how the Steam page is coming along. Pretty cool, pretty nifty, pretty awesome. Yeah. There's nothing in it yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. All right, let's see. Sure, buddy, whatever you think. What do you mean? Look, professional. Hey, I pink now. What? You're pink? You're green, actually. Okay. Body dust. And then what I need to do is take the scale, and we need to do like 0.5 and 1. So it's a little different. Maybe let me bring the player back. Yeah, actually even smaller. So 0.25 to 1. There we go. Whole bunch of different ones. I think the gravity's a little too fast here as well. So we'll go negative. What's the name? I put it on my wish list. Oh, it's not out yet, Dolner. Not yet. We're still working on it. But it's going to be Astro Yoinkers. Yeah. But that's just the this is just the beta page right now. So it's not published. This is just what it will look like. Today the goal is to start getting screenshots. So we have to implement our screenshot controller so we can put screenshots of the game. And then we're also going to be doing the I'm doing some dust particles for a cool death. So in that way we can put that into the trailer and have that looking good. Yeah. Display. Go to color curves here. Start the color off kind of gray. We're gonna want an initial color ramp, so it'll be a little bit different all over. Let's do, honestly, black to white might work. Maybe a little bit less. Make it a little darker, a little bit lighter on the black. Something like that. I think that'll work. We don't really need a mission. Oh, I do need to put a material on this though. Standard material, we'll go vertex color, use as albedo. Maybe I should lighten it up a little bit more. A little bit. Game is done? No, not yet. It's getting there. It's like 88% of the way done. 88-ish. But we're working on the Steam page. We're just getting the Steam page out because that's kind of the thing is we're going to be making this game for another 3-ish months or so. So, because I at least want to give myself some time to market it. So we're going to release the Steam page, get that going. Then hopefully we can start doing either a demo or some actual play tests on Steam. Get that going. But yeah. There's a lot of like little annoying things that we have left. That's just kind of But yeah. The other thing I was thinking about is I might potentially open up the lobby size a little bit bigger. Yeah. I'm a bit reluctant always to get a public-facing images to this trailer because I don't know if I feel married to the visuals of the game. With my game, I mean. Interesting. So that's kind of the thing, though, is if you get the public-facing visuals and trailer out, that will give you some confirmation on are your visuals actually good. Because worst case scenario, you put the page out, you market the page, and then people start saying like, it's a cool concept. I don't really like the visuals. It's not for me. And they give you a feedback. They start giving you feedback. And then from there, you can always change it up. Great example of changing it up is actually Gamian updated his updated a little bit of his visuals as well. I think he still needs to update the trailer. No, this is the new trailer. But he did a little graphic update as well. He's had his Steam page open for quite a while. Yeah. I think there's an opportunity to change and get picked up there again. I feel like it's you have to hit all your marketing goals within a few weeks of launching the page. That's my feeling as well, but something tells me that that's just not the truth. Because I was looking at Danny's game, Carlson, and Carlson's still one of the most wishlisted games on Steam. And I looked at how many times he was talking about Carlson over the course of I think it was like a year or so. Many, many, many months of talking about it. And so I think we have a lot more time to grow it than we initially thought, than we actually thought or think. Now, if you're min-maxing and trying to get it out at a specific date, then yeah, you probably need to worry about that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't really have a date in mind. Not really, but I do think there is an issue when you have the game out on Steam, as a wish list for more than a year. I think that would start causing problems. According to this game's lore, there is also a Wolverine Spaceman protagonist. We'll be adding DLC. Not quite, Adam. Not quite. I didn't know there was killing in this game. Rated M. I don't know about that. Yeah. Among Us spiked after 2 years of being small. That's another huge point. Absolutely massive point. Yeah. Because that's also the tough part. Because and I've been thinking about this a lot. What happens if in an extreme scenario this game pops out or pops off? I feel Among Us is an outlier. It is, yeah, for sure. But I thought about this in terms of, okay, what if this game did pop off? Does that mean we just keep focusing on this game and making it better and better and better? Do you pivot and you just make a completely new game? That sounds really risky, though. So that's definitely a thought that's been going through my head. Or what if this game doesn't pop off and it gets, let's say it gets 10K wish lists, 10% conversion, we get 1,000 copies. Right? I did that right? Yeah. 1,000 copies sold. And let's say actively there's 100 people playing at a time. Do you then, because still 100 active, that's still pretty decent. Do you then continue to build up that game and make it better so then these 100 people enjoy it more and then have that chance of spiking again? Or do you just start from scratch all over again? It's kind of tough with multiplayer, especially because there's so many factors where multiplayer can still live, and multiplayer tends to be a live game no matter what. 100 people around the world, delay problems. They won't like it and vote negative. What too? Yeah, that too. It's definitely a thing I've been thinking about, though. And I don't know the answer yet. Not a clue in the world. I do think that releasing a single player game, though, is a little bit easier because it gives you more wiggle room. But at the same time, I think single player games are more, you have one shot and then you either blow it or you make it. As with a multiplayer game, you kind of have multiple shots because it is multiplayer. And all you need is one person to tell their friend, hey, play this game with me. And then they like it, and then boom, boom, boom. I'm definitely going to be doing some market research on the game. That's around the same genre as mine. Yeah, I think that's a really good idea. Why do you think you only get one shot? That's why. That's why. Now, I'm not saying like you only get one shot. Like, of course you get more. Like each content update you do would bring more, but yeah. And you get also multi-chance if your game is actually fun and good. Right, but if your game, how do you know if your game is actually fun and good if it doesn't pop off? You know, I know it's a lot of marketing that goes with it, but yeah, but isn't making multiplayer games way too time consuming? I mean, yeah, it is. Very time consuming. Yeah. I base it off of honest playtest. Yeah. But I think that's also where, and this comes down to like getting good playtesters, which is something I've been looking for, where it's like, yeah, try to get unbiased ones. Yeah, I think the best thing is try to get gamers who know nothing about you, don't watch the stream, they don't know anything, they don't know that you make content, they don't know anything about it, and they just try the game, and then they give honest feedback on that. I think that would probably be the best one. I think so. Just remove any possibility of bias coming in. I want to do a hue variation. That might work. Yep, just like this might kind of work. Although, fire up. I need to make the spawning a little bit bigger though. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah, there are some third-party playtest services, true. If you make a good marketing short that pops off, no one leaves a comment on your game, that pops off, and that would be pretty bad. Then you know it's a good marketing with bad game. Yeah. I think so too. Bankai Kushina. Listen, Miku, I haven't gotten that far on Bleach. Bleach is one of those shows where like I try watching it, I'm pretty deep in, but I think I'm on like 60s, episode 60, something like that. Maybe 80, somewhere around there. It's just, I don't know. Something about it's just kind of eh. Yeah. And people often feel the urge to leave comments when the game is actually good. I think so too. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So we can go with that for now. Imagine having time to watch anime. Well, that's the other part. Like, I don't really. It's one of those things where it's like late on a Wednesday night, I'll like watch an episode while I'm eating or something. That's about it. Yeah, that's about it. Except for One Piece. I do make the time to read that. Yep, every single time it comes out. That's a non-negotiable. I like to watch something while I eat too. Yeah. Lately, I've been watching a lot of like marketing things and writing copywriting, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Something like that. All right. So class name, Space Dust or South Park. Nah, not for me. Not South Park. Because I need to like watch something that is gonna make me like better. And unless I was looking to improve in comedy, maybe, then it's like eh. Okay. So what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna make these one shots. Yeah. Rick and Morty. I have seen all of Rick and Morty, I think. Pretty sure. All right, let's turn them on one shots. I might need to make an animation player for this, actually. Potentially. Why is that? Oh, okay. Okay. Dust. What is this? Interpret to end. Cause all particles in the node to interpolate towards the end of their lifetime. Randomness. Out of ad just now. Welcome back. Oh, I need to stop walking, actually. I'm getting sweaty from it. Gross. Gross. All right. That should be good as like a starting point here. And then what I'm going to do is just add a quick function for emit dust void. And then we'll just say dust dot emitting true. And then body dust dot emitting true. Very simple. And then on the player, we'll come by, we'll go boom, space dust. We need to do access unique. I should probably also do the stuff for it, the synchronizer. I'm not gonna worry about that yet though. Come back to here. Lots of lines, holy. There we are. And I don't, interesting. Nodes. And region. Let's go here, grab that, go there. Bada bing, bada boom. Space dust. Then we have to go to our die. And we have to figure out what kills us. Yep. What I could do is on the satellite. Body.die RPC. So I can do actually just do body dot space dust dot emit dust RPC. That might be a little deep. Any peer call local. But I think that might work. Potentially. Yeah, and then if I just synchronize the emitting on it, maybe. I think that would work. So, oops. We'll do a multiplayer synchronizer. And we'll just grab dust, emitting on change, body dust, emitting on change. Save that. Let's go to the demo room because I think I can do it from here. Let me fix my stuff. Oh man. All right. There we are. All right, so we're gonna go do it here. Cheat item. Does that work? No, because there's no cheat in here, so I'm gonna have to just grab it. That's fine. Boom. And before I do that, oops. Let's look over at this guy. Boom. Okay. I have to hide the body as well. So we do, I think what I can do here is export the body, export var player body as a mesh instance. Or actually we're gonna do it as a node because I think there's a node transparent to it. And maybe I do like a puff cloud to hide the player body part. I think so. Let's assign it. Yeah, there is here this guy where I can just hide it. Yeah. Then in respawn, we're actually awaiting 3 seconds, and we can say, let's get a player body, because it doesn't actually delete the scene. We don't actually queue free here. So we'll do onReady var. Oh, let's do this. I forgot. I can, boom. I'm just gonna rename this to player body, like so. Then under respawn, if player body dot visible, if not, then player body dot show. Just a quick one-liner in there. Which means we also need to synchronize the visibility on this. So we'll just grab this, and then we just do visible, and we'll do an on change. On change. Now we should be good. Go to the demo room, play it. I am gonna want to update these a bit more though. A bit more. Yeah. Boom. And then I do have another idea as well. Let's try this out first. Orbital strike. Okay, that kind of worked. That kind of worked. The dust particles though are emitting for too long. So body dust. Let's go to 1.5 seconds. And then let's also do, oh wait, that's body dust. No. Undo that. That needed to be 2. The dust is the thing that needs to be 1.5. Yeah, because that's 5 seconds, 1.5. Or I could probably just leave it at 2 as well. 2. I think body dust, we actually want to make it a little bit more explosive as well. Maybe like, not max explosive, but like 0.69 on it. And then regular dust, could do a randomness on it. Just a slight one, 0.1. Yeah. All right, let's try that now. Right, and then we still have to figure out fix the grappling a little bit, because the target node or target position hasn't been resetting properly. Grab this, use it. We're getting a crap load of errors. Oh, I got hit by it too. That's good. Cool. That kind of worked. Okay. Last part to the dust though is that kind of reminded me of when you die in like Lego Star Wars, how you explode with all of the studs. That's what that's what it kind of looks like right now. So it definitely needs some work. But it's at least something. So in the space map, actually, yeah. In the space map, I'm gonna go to the bases. And I need to put a collider on here. Yes, collision, base size. That should be okay. We need to use the collision though. Display collision. Rigid. Yeah. Body dust, same thing. Collision, rigid. And we need a particle, what's it called again? It's a particle collision box. Create that. And we're just gonna do the top of this. I only need 10 more messages for this quest. Nice. We're gonna extendo to there, to there. I wouldn't mind being able to make this a different shape. Fine. Ah, I see the issue. Boom. Boom. Ooh, okay. Yeah, we might need to do a couple of these, because that won't work. So I'll have to go like this, as big as I can, which would be to there. Sheesh, you stream for an hour and I only chat 15 times. Must be a bad mod to only chat 15 times in an hour. How could you? How could you? Let's see. And then I'm gonna take the top. I can leave the top kind of high, that's fine. Yeah, and then I'm gonna do another one. So, GPU particle collision, that's a height field. Interesting. But it doesn't require a baking step. Oh. Oh, and there's also a sphere. Huh. What is this one? Can I do this? There we go. So this will be baking. Bake distance field. I don't think I want that. Yeah, I think it's just boxes. Or the height, though. The height might be good. You want that? Oh, I do want the SDF. Signed field, 3D particle collision. Distance field, allowing for effectively representing approximate collision shapes for convex concave. Oh. But requires a baking. Okay. I see what's going on. I'm gonna redo this. Change type. And we'll change it to the SDF 3D. Like so. I have to bake it on. How does that work though? So maybe I have to like go like this and then bake it, and then it cuts out the parts that aren't on the mesh. I actually have no idea. Something like that. But the texture is interesting. Bake mask. Visual layers accounted for when baking the particle collision. Ah. Like, I can just do all of them, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Pull this up too, so it does get it all. Now let's bake it. Oh, interesting. VFX. New folder. I'm gonna call this particles. And that bakes the texture on. Okay. Probably don't need that crazy of a resolution. Let's try it out. Ooh, excuse me. Is Zika subscribed currently? No, not to my knowledge. All right, host, private, join. Ready, start. So what should happen is the particles should fall and just collide with the ground. That's the intention. So cheat, item, orbital, strike. And now we should see blue do his thing. Here it goes. It looks like it still fell through. We'll run it again over right here. Beetleborg thinks he is, can't place a bounty. Yeah, that's what someone pulled that up already. Stannis pulled that up. All right, let's try it again. There we go. It does work. Sick. Cool. Let's make sure that it works, that it's actually baking it. So if I stand on the edge, like here. Oop. Okay, I don't know why I just went to 0, 0. Stand on the edge. And then we run it. And we should see all the particles. Some of them fall off the edge. Yep. Perfect. That's cool. Peter Diacuario. I'm so sorry for butchering your name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Dang, easy as that. Easy as that. So now we got the space dust particles going when you die. That's pretty nifty. Space dust particles on orbital strike death. Cool. Push. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be, honestly. A lot easier. Wow. Okay. Cool. Let's fix the rope. So with the rope, we have a couple issues that are happening. It's going to 0. And tween fail grapple. But for some reason it's like shooting out to the center. Let's see why. Because we're handling the grapple visuals. Look at target location. Okay. That's fine. Distance to target location. Ah, so I need a I need something to tell it if it's colliding or not. Yeah, distance to target location. But fail grapple is tweening it to the failed location. Don't need that. I don't need that. Ignore that. Tween fail grapple. This gets called here. Let's change this to visual. Which sets the height. Fail location. Oh, wait a sec. So maybe I don't even need that. Because it's gonna already set the fail location and it's tweening the target location, which is where our handle is always gonna go anyways. Yeah. Handle grapple visuals. Okay, we have to try that again. It doesn't work in the demo as crazy. Let's see. Host, private, join, fake. Ready, start. And we're not going to close the game this time. So it does flick to the center quickly, but then it fixes itself. Yeah, you can kind of see it flicking. Yeah, because there it is. It's like hitting the center point. So what I need to do is get it to not do that. So let's see here. It's looking at the target location. But when we launch it, let's go back, is launched. Get set here. Fail grapple launch. Where does that get called? Seeing it. Why? Oh. It actually doesn't get called anywhere. Interesting. Huh. Rest timer, handle grapple visuals. Launch grapple. If it's colliding, we say true. If it's an asteroid, flag platform. And then no matter what, actually only if it's colliding is where we do it. Interesting. Okay. Is launched. Handle grapple. So I need to actually go back to the player where we call it to launch the grapple is the first part we want. Grapple type, shoot grapple. Okay. If it's none, then we call grapple fail grapple launch. Ah. I see. Print fail grapple launch. Go back to here. Under fail, I need to actually do it here. In between the grapple visual instead. Yeah. Between the height to the failed location. Yeah. So we'll do these two, copy them, put them here. then we'll do the height to the failed location. Or actually to the target location, because it's already there. Actually, we can still do failed location. Right? Failed location over tween time. And then this is going to be the snapback here. Over tween time. No. 0.125. Something like that. Fixed subscriber issue, nice. Awesome. Howdy Secret, how you doing? Try that. It's still doing it. We are getting errors. That's because this needs to go in there. Ah. Oh, nope, that's not working. A little off. Let's see. Pretty good. Just implemented drag and drop into my inventory system. I can now loot containers. Let's go. That's awesome. Snapping back is true. That's the positioning. So I could just also lerp it. Maybe that's the plan, instead of doing a tween at the end. I think that might be the play. Let me do this. Grapple.mesh. And grab the height in here. So then grapple.mesh height lerp the grapple.mesh height to the target location divide by 2, I believe. Actually, it's from. Distance between. Grapple node position distance to. Local. If I actually do this. Distance between 2 delta. Try that out. I currently have 420 might stone. Nice. Though with this first iteration of my implementation, I feel the technical debt, so I'll have to clean up the code some. Yeah, that's what I'm running into right now. Is our previous one, our previous grappling is kind of a mess. I'm thoroughly debating on just resetting and just doing it all from scratch. Good idea. Do you think it's actually a good idea to reset it? Like delete everything? Not everything, but like, it's that the Rock Johnson. What? Swinging has to be 100% perfect. I agree, it does. That's like a huge part of the game. Just restart the game. It's a terrible idea. How it goes? It's going, Green Bread. Slow and steady. Over from scratch. That's crabs in a bucket right there, Game Devable. Crabs in a bucket. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is reset how this works a little bit. We don't have to change too much. Just a bit. So first thing I need to do is I don't need this curve thing. I'm just gonna comment out everything instead of deleting it. Handle grapple on launched, I think is gonna be our first thing we're gonna look at. This is doing our direction, distance, displacement, which is all important. Greenbird, the 5-stream streak, not too shabby. This is the newly added testing stuff, which we know works better now. If it's an asteroid, if it's a platform, that's all good. So that will handle the grapple on launched. Let's go to is launched. So we actually call launch grapple here. If it's colliding, we show the visuals, we show the collider. Is launched is true. Okay. I don't need an animation. Oh, I see what's going on here. And then what's happening is the player is saying whether it is getting the collision type when it shoots the grapple. Why? Why do we need that here instead of in the grapple? Wouldn't it make more sense to have this collision type in the grapple? Why did we put it in the player? Because we're matching the collision type. Yeah, why did we put this into the player? It doesn't make sense. So instead, we should just call launch grapple. And then what the launch grapple will do, oh, because we don't want it to check every frame. But launch grapple doesn't do that, it handles. Handle's the one that does it. So we should be fine taking this entire thing here and moving it into the grapple where it belongs. So we go to launch grapple. We can get the collision first, or the collision type first. And go from there. Yeah. The more and more features I add to my system, the more I feel lost when I go to add more stuff to it. Yep, like I have to relearn my own code, no tutorials I followed or anything. Most of it is commented, but which is good, but goodness, it's intimidating. Yeah, I definitely understand that. Especially when it's been a while since like you've actually looked at the code. Yeah, so launch grapple, this is where I'm gonna do it. So let's go here. Let's paste this in here. And what I can do on launch, we don't need grapple dot because we already have this. And we have type, right? Oh. Yeah. Collision type as a type. Okay. So I don't need anything that says grapple, because grapple in this is the mesh. So I can just do boom, boom, boom. Bam. Okay. Collision type equals get collision type. Now, get collision type is going to do what? It returns the type that it is, which is either a player, a floor, or a nothing. Interesting. Shouldn't we make type an asteroid as well? Howdy, Kezer. How you doing? I feel like we should. If asteroid. I think that would make more sense. Get collision type. If it's colliding. If the ray's collider. If the collider's player, then we return player. If the normal dot's greater than the floor dot, we return floor. Otherwise, we return wall. But we don't have walls. So wouldn't I just do in launch grapple? I get the type, right? Here. And add asteroid as a type. What up, mass? Yeah, asteroid in the flag platform. And then I don't need to keep getting the collider either. Yeah. I'm gonna delete this. I don't need this. This is just visuals. And then if target ray get collider is player, but that's again useless because we have type already to handle all of this. So this is gonna reduce our code by a lot as well by fixing this get collision type. Yeah. So we need to type asteroid and flag platform. Yeah. Wall, player. I don't need wall anymore. Instead, I'm going to do asteroid. And then I'm going to do flag platform. Like that. And now in the get collision type, here, type asteroid, but we're gonna do a, I think what I could do is do a match for if the match the get collider. I wonder if that would work. Let me comment this out. And then we just do match target ray dot get collider. But we need to say if target ray is colliding. So just do a check to make sure first. And then we match player, return player. Floor. Oh, because then we need to, we're not just checking the types. That's right, because we're doing an if. Yeah. Okay. So then I do need the ifs. Like that. So if it is, which I should do an LF. if the floor dot, then we do floor, then I can do another elif target ray dot get collider is asteroid. We return asteroid. Elif target ray get collider is flag platform. Return type dot flag platform. Something along these lines. And now we get the collision type as a type. Yeah, I'm alright, cold and tired, but FOMOing the new Resident Evil, but I've got food, so it's all good. Yeah, I don't know, I haven't played any of the Resident Evil games, honestly. Okay. Wall. This is gonna be asteroid. But again, I'm not gonna do this because we're gonna launch it no matter what. And then the launch is gonna handle everything else. I only played 8 because, oh no, Kazur. That's the whole reason you played it. Man, oh man. My disappointment is immeasurable. Immeasurable. Sent? Wait, what did you send? Oh. I see. I don't know if an A makes sense for the icon. I almost think it needs to have, like, I don't know. I almost wonder if we do the, just do the, like the shape and don't put any text in there. Yeah. Well, it's not an octagon, but it's a hexaptagon, right? 1, 2, 3, 6. 6 is Sace. Septa? No, is that 7? I don't remember what it's called. But I'm always wondering if we do that instead. Bro. Yes. Nice art. Who made the render? It's a hexagon. Hex is 5, isn't it? Wait, isn't hex 5? Oh, it is a hexagon. It's 6. Oh, pentagon. I'm thinking of pent. It is a hexagon. Oh my lord. Guys, listen. This isn't geometry class, all right? It's not geometry. What shape do you think a pentagon is? You know, I wasn't thinking, okay? I know what a pentagon is. It's a house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a house. All right, so get collision type. And this will kind of almost act as if it's like a state machine. Cool. Yeah, B pattern. Ugh, howdy Cam. Ugh, I did. Yes, Ika made all of our artwork. Everything. Hi, got my new car. Rest in peace, your car. Doesn't know what it just got itself into. Yikes. How long do we think this new car is gonna last? I'm kind of thinking 2 days, maybe. Hopefully 4 years. With your track record, I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna last 4 years. That's a little crazy. It's optimistic. Optimistic. All right, let's see. They asked if I wanted an extra warranty. I said, heck no, don't need that. Oh, that's dumb. Maybe 1/4 of a year. Yeah, I think so. I think so. If that. Oh boy. All right, collision type. So we get the collision type, which is just getting the initial colliders. Flag platform, asteroid, player. And that's all we need, flag platform, asteroid. So now what we do is we're going to do first thing we do when we launch is we get the collision type. We don't need to match this anymore. Actually, we could, yeah. If it's none, then we'll just fail the grapple launch and then return. Yeah, I think that's right. Floor return, so it ends everything. If it's the asteroid, so grab visual showing beam. Let's do this. If it's an asteroid, we do hit asteroid. So if asteroid, boom, hit asteroid. Now the warranty didn't cover pretty much anything useful. It was like, we will service your car at one of the very specific branches we have. I see. Fair, I'm also just messing. I've got a Vauxhall Crossland. Interesting. Camped a 40 stream streak. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. I'm catching up to Sammy. That's true. That's true. Something like that. I don't know what Sammy's at now. I think Sammy's at like 90. I think it was at 90. Maybe more. Hit asteroid. If it's the player. Oh, flag platform actually. Hit platform. So if it's a flag platform. So we do type dot flag platform. Boom. Then we hit the platform. Get collision type. That's fine. Okay. And then we need to say what? Sent. If you ask me, A is way better. Yeah, I think it's missing something. It's missing something. I don't know what yet. Let me pop this one out as well. Can also fill the whole thing. So what I think we'll do is we'll remove the background and just keep it so it's like a fancy shape. Oh wait, let me stop the game because I'm kind of messing with stuff that I should stop the game for. Yeah, you have to have a background. Oh, you have to have a background. I see. Because like, for example, the Godot icon doesn't. Obsidian doesn't accept transparent backgrounds. Didn't you read it? Oh, I knew that. No, I did not read it actually. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, for the Steam library, right. A will pop. Check aim labs. That's true. Focus on work. We are focusing on work. Yeah, it does. It will pop more. This, I hate the Apex one. This one is garbage. I don't know. Whoever did this, I think needs to be fired. Same thing with the Ark Survival and the Atlas ones. There's too much going on. Really hard to see. Really, really hard to see. Yeah. Then Palworld has a circle. How did they get a circle? You could also put something recognizable on there from your game. Yeah, I think that would make a lot of sense too. Yeah, only making an asteroid. That might... Only an asteroid might work, actually. Only an asteroid might work. But how does Palworld and Peak have circles? Because, like, imagine if it was just the asteroid. Did they just match the background colors in these icons? Or is this because I haven't updated? But Marbles has the same thing. Huh. Could even do the could even use the satellite. Try updating the game. Oh. Oh wait, yeah, it's the circle. Never mind. It's the circle. You can see from Field of Heroes. Never mind. Yeah. Satellite won't work. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, maybe this is the play. Just the asteroid. Yeah. Yeah. We'll give them a go. Let me save this. Move this over. And then save. Try that out. I don't know if it's gonna give me a preview on Steamworks though. I don't think it will. Oh, it disconnected me. That's fun. I'll have to do that after stream then. All right, where was I? So colliding. If it's none, then we are gonna do the fail grapple launch. And I'm gonna turn the visibility stuff off because that should be handled in the launching. This is already launching. So if it's a player, if Collider is player, it's gonna do the yoink. Yeah. Cut that. Paste that. Delete that. Okay. Okay, I see what's going on. I don't need that. So we have, let's see. First thing we do is we get the collision type. We say, all right, if it's none, we're gonna fail the grapple launch, return. If it's the floor, we're just gonna return. Nothing's gonna happen. If it's an asteroid, we're gonna hit the asteroid, and then we're going to do grav beam visuals showing. Set the rest length, set the timer, has launched as true, so it does the handle, sets the swing state, does the player velocity. Yeah. Yeah. Does it give any preview minor stuff? Yeah, we can check that out. That's the icon isn't as big of a deal. It's mostly just for stuff that we need, which actually I could do I could just use the same icon here. Project settings. And then, ooh, I should change that. Directory name. I gotta change this to Astro Yoinkers. That might break some stuff. No, that's just gonna reset stuff. It's fine. Right? Right. All right. Is colliding. Return, hit the asteroid, the player. But it doesn't do the visuals for yoinking. Let's see how this interacts first. Ah, that's fun. Oh, because there is no wall anymore. That's right. Oh, because shoot grapple. This actually needs to go away completely. And then we just say grapple dot launch when we go to shoot it. All right, let's see. Post. Yeah, it did reset everything. You can hear the sounds going off. Why are you not on the leaderboard? I'm curious how that golden badge looks. Oh, I'm not. I don't show up on the leaderboard. Yeah, no. I don't show up on it. That'd be cheating. That would be cheating. It's not showing at all. Interesting. We are swinging. It just ain't showing. So I need to turn the visual on when we go to launch. So I need to say show. Right? Yeah, showing beam true. Yeah. So I made the badge for nothing. Cool. No, you didn't, Nika. No. We can do another. We're gonna be doing a another giveaway later on for it. Let's see. Fail grapple launch. I think I'm just gonna show the visuals. No. Just floor, we don't want it to. Fail grapple launch. Show. Is that the right thing? Reset rope. Showing beam. Why is that true? Visible equals false. Okay. So it is show. Let's go to the demo room. See how that works out. Boom. Boom. Okay, that's not working. That is. All right, so it only shows when we're colliding, which means on the fail now, I need to show it. Oh, and interesting, it's not sending the path as much. Okay. I've been holding Sprite in my hand, and now it's warm. Wait, what? Oh, Sprite as in like the drink. I thought you meant like a Sprite as in a 2D thing. Let's see. What is going on today? Today we are fixing the grapple, making the visuals better for the grapple, setting that up. We just did the space dust, so when you get killed from a when you die from the orbital strike, you turn into dust. And then next up we are doing, I'm not quite sure yet actually, on the next thing. Yeah, not 100% sure on that yet. So I need to do show. Yeah, I just do show on these. Show. Well, it's already doing that actually. Player, because it returns, failed grapple launch needs to show. Back to the game. Okay, cool. It's just not doing the thing itself. That works. Interesting. I was thinking, if Sammy agrees, of course, she could make the Steam page description, because it's a page after all, and she's really good at web. The Steam page description? That's not a page. That's just text. You just slap text in there. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see, do that. Grapple.mesh. Ah. Fail. Okay. Is launched. But I don't want that. Is launched is true if it's colliding or has launched and is. Why am I doing that? Has launched. Why am I using that? What? Find. If grapple has launched on player. Ah, it's for retracting. Okay. But again, I probably shouldn't be doing this. Oh, wait, no, I do, so then I can let go. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. It's not even the rope grapple node. That's fine. We're just hiding the whole thing. Okay, let's get rid of the goo rope. I don't need this anymore. Animation player. Not really necessary. Grab this, delete it. Okay. Don't need the curve. Now we need to figure out launch grapple, get collision type. If it's none, then we fail the grapple launch and we return. On fail grapple launch, we are showing, show the beams, start the timer. This animation player doesn't need to happen. Failed location, so we say target ray, global position. Yep, so it gets the positioning between the location. Okay. And then we do the grapple mesh failed location over tween time. And then we do is snapping back true. When we're snapping back, we are doing our target location again. So handle grapple visuals should be here no matter what. Ooh. It is a little off though. Seems to be fine. I have to make the visuals go faster though. Alright, let's close the game now. Beam visuals does get this curve set point though. Yeah. So then they can copy that. All right, let's run it in game. Oh, and then we have to fix the exploding asteroids because those are showing up in the middle of the map all the time, which is just not good. Obvious reasons. Ready, start. All right. I see. Going into the body a bit. See how it pops out like that? We don't want that. So I just have to move the node a little bit. Because we don't want it popping out like that. Yeah, we don't want it popping out like that. Should fade it out. Yeah, that's another thought. Let's just fade it, and then we'll be golden. Okay. Seems to be working though. Not a glow stick, it's a beam of light. Right. Grab beam. And then we have the... Those are the visuals. We need to go to this thing. And it's just a material. That's why. Yeah. This guy looks neat indeed. Indeed it does. Okay. So I'm gonna have to put a shader on this and then have it use a gradient. Yeah. You can put a gradient on it already. Oh, I can just slap a gradient on? Where do I slap the gradient on? Just in the albedo? Let me bump the height up a bit. And then in the albedo maybe. we do a gradient texture 1D. And then I take this color and then I go at the back end like that, front end like that. So that puts the gradient on the top down. So I need a different gradient 2D and do it instead. Gradient 2D. Do it like this first. Switch this color to here. I'm gonna have to put this on the emission as well. And then this one goes to nothing. And I bring this up like that. Now, if I go here, yeah. Although it's not. Interesting. It's not wiping it away enough. So I'll pull that back. Change the color anyways with the alpha 0 color. Wait, change the color anyways with alpha 0 color. The UV is only in the top half of the image. Do you understand? Wait, the UV is only in the top half. No, I don't understand. Oh, because halfway, and now it hits. You're playing with the cylinders, UV wrapped on the square. Ah. I get it. So that's where it starts to fade, but that's too much fade. So if I bring this down, it just lightens it. Do the bottom pip in the middle and top at the top. Right, and it starts to fade. It starts, but it's not a deep fade. So if I move this guy then, it's still not completely erasing it. That's probably due to the emission as well though. So if I copy the emission, paste it, grab this emission color, break that link, then paste that, then I see. Yeah, because now it's just pure white. I see. Okay. So I need it to, what is he doing? I'm figuring out how to erase the back part of this. Because it starts to go away, but not really. Alpha add, no. You stretch the model. Yeah, increase and decrease the height. It acts weirdly anyways. No, I'm not. I'm just changing the height of the model. I'm not like stretching the model. It's still at 111. Look how the gradient reacts. It doesn't. It stays the same because it's just, I'm increasing the height of the model. I'm not stretching the model or anything. The UVs stay how they are. It does. There's no difference. Am I crazy? Yeah, no, there's no difference. What am I missing? Am I missing something? Can I recommend something? Of course. Ignore alpha, do white and black. Then change color. Ignore the alpha. So you're saying disable transparency? And then change it to white and black? Never mind. Oh, okay. It'll confuse you even more. Gotcha. Yeah, because that. I wonder if it has to be like a. No. Scissor? Oh, don't do that. Hash? Whoa. Not what I wanted. No. Turn off emission for a minute. This is very hard to do. Okay, emission's off. Ah, I see. We're hitting the top. Okay. I see what's going on. And that's okay. Because it gets most of its color from the emission. That fills it all the way. That cuts it a bit. Here. Okay, think about this. You have two opacities here. You have color and the texture. Change the color to just white, solid. Okay. And now the tip is white and the back is kind of like whitish alpha. And let's make this color solid so it's easy to see. And there we are. White and not white. Texture's repeating. Okay. So what I would actually need to do, this, and then now it cuts that, but we don't want that yet. Select the transparent pin and give it a color, as I said earlier. What transparent pin? You said to not repeat? Oh, that would make sense. How do I make it not repeat? Repeat. Oh, it's already not repeating. Yeah, it's already on no repeat, but yet it's still repeating. Huh. In the material. Shading. Can't wait for you just to be the CEO idea guy that never has to touch anything, honestly. Oh, jeez, ironic. Man, oh man. Ingredient. Yeah, we looked at that already. It's already on no repeat, though. It's already on no repeat. Scroll down more. Okay. Sampling. There we go. Okay. Now it works. And then, but that's still white. So do I need to, what, take this color, put it here, and then reduce it all the way down. So now it fills in like that. Then, kind of good. So then I come over here, bring it back down. Problem though is that it's only on one side. Isn't it? Yeah, it's not under. So I need to change the cull mode to disable. There we go. And then we go to the emission, turn that back on. And then the emission actually might be okay because it already cuts off at the back anyways. So then bring the height back. Might be overkill on emission. It looks like it is, but I don't think so in the actual game. That looks like crap. Okay. Does it? It's just a beam. How crazy can you make a beam? Yeah. That's not bad. The beam. Radioactive? You think it's too beam-like? Is too much emission? Too much emission. Okay, I can turn that down. I thought the high emission looks good because then there's like the beam and then it's like glowing out the edges. It's not. All right, let's see. Change the emission down to 8. We'll just have it. I think I have to restart though. Maybe not. Do I? Oh no, I don't. Look at the game, forget the beam even exists. Oh, you want to forget that the beam exists? I feel like that's the cool part. Because you're like, whoa, I'm shooting a beam. Bam. Bam. Boom. Bam. Like in Spider-Man games, how often does webs cut in your eyes? Right. But webs are not beams. You know, just endlessly amazed by things that stretch from A to B in games. I am. I kinda am. There's something about it. I think that's... It's been 7 games in a row about this now. Has it? Long green lines? Listen. What color is a gravitational beam? It's green. What color is goo? It's green. It just so happens. Bro's gonna make my art look like crap and people will rate art 3 out of 10 because of it. Well, there's no, you're saying this beam is gonna make the art look like crap. What else can I do to the beam to make it better? Oh, I fell. I reduced the emission on it. What else do I need to do? Let me go here. Maybe I make this faster. 4. Let's see. That looks fine, right? Or do we reduce it even more? There are many kinds of tractor beams in media. There are, but like a majority of them are green. So it only just makes sense. What else can I do to make the beam look cool? Look at that from the blue guy's perspective. I don't know if I'm synchronizing properly. Okay. You can make it beamier. How would one do that? Blue guy. He's gonna look there, while red guy goes wee. Yank it. Oh, I knocked him off. Awkward. Still too much like stretchy goo in my opinion. What would make it look more like a beam then? If it looks too much like stretchy goo. It's literally a cylinder. Oops. It's grabbing too much attention. Grabbing too much attention. Dial it back like 10%. So the cylinder radius. Reduce the cylinder radius even more. Let's go here. That's already kind of small. We can do 0.05. That might be too thin though. Make it at 30% intensity of what it is now. Intensity is 0, so bring this down to oh, not 0 point. We'll do like 7.5. Making it wider on the end. I could do that. So top radius goes to what, 0.1? Like that. So we made it thinner. We made it, yeah, thinner and less bright. I need to grab an asteroid now. can't grab that. The end should also fade out. And the donuts are just bad. You need to scrap or rework those. I need to rework them. I think we need to have some kind of stuff to the beam, right? It needs better secondary effects. Yeah. Let's see what it looks like here. But not green donuts. How do I do a... So the tip needs to have a GPU particle. The beam itself needs to be warping and spinning. Okay. How the flip do I do that? Not that hard. What? Dude, you literally... You know a problem here. I know a problem here. Is that you don't remember things you make 2 projects ago. What did I do? 2... Yeah, I usually, once I'm done with the project, I kind of forget about it. What did I do 2 projects ago for this? Oh, the arc reactor in the center, what Tebow was working on, that shape is basically the same thing that we do here, which is basically just a screw that we're spinning as it's playing. And then we can stretch it. That would make a lot of sense. That was close to this effect. Yeah, it's the arc reactor. Okay. Yeah, let's try that. Rework the grav beam. Let's type rework grav beam visuals. Bam. There we go. All right, let's see here. I need to go into should I do that? Honestly, I might spend the rest of the stream on that and still won't make it. I mean, if you'd like to, you can. I can do something else. Let's see. Particle test. That's for the pizza. Yeah. Okay. I'll let you cook on that then. Cook on that, and I'll work on something else then. All right. Let's see. We need to go into. Oh, we need to figure out why the asteroids are exploding. Not exploding, but not why they're like showing up. So in the spawn, less art, more code. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Less art, more code. So we have the, let's see, the fracture spawner. Call spawners. Spawn fractures. So I only want to spawn this if we need to. Otherwise, no point in spawning them. So we need to say spawn fractures. Cool. And then we do, what is the global for doing this? Also, let me rechange the goal to fix explosive asteroid. Oh, that's not how you spell it. Asteroid spawning. Here we go. Bam. All right. Let's see here. All hazards off. Hazard dictionary, explosive asteroids, toggled. Then we do it. So in the space map, we will say if global dot hazards dictionary global dot hazards dot explosive asteroids toggled, then spawn. Run it. And we'll find out if that works. And then if that doesn't work, it should work. Let's mute the game. Host, private, join. Ready, start. I still have to figure out why it's not connecting on Steam though. Okay, good. We don't see them anywhere. That's really good. Awesome. Now let's restart the game, and this time turn them on, and we should not see them until they explode. How far can the beam go, like the max distance? That's a good question. Right now we have it going to I think it's on the, let's see, where's the target ray? Should be on the camera. Target ray 50 meters is the longest. 50 meters. Yeah. But it could... Can it stretch a little bit longer than that? I don't think so. Yeah, no. 50 meters is the longest it goes. Yeah. But all we're going to be doing is extending out the either the height of a cylinder or the scaling of the cylinder, some kind of variable to make it stretch further, because we don't want it to shoot out 50 meters every single time. All right, let's toggle the hazards on. Ready, start. Okay. They're all in the center and exploded. Will it bend? Whoa! Will it bend? It's a beam of light, so probably not. Probably not. The way we have it now is that it won't. But it could bend, I guess. We could make it bend. But does that make sense for the beam of light to bend? Mirror for lasers. Yeah, lasers don't really bend. All right, Dottie. I don't know about that. Let's see. In the rock. So I need to go to the explosive asteroid. Dude, if you want it to bend, then make a game, but guys swinging from vines and treetops. Yeah, so then it probably shouldn't bend then. Yeah, probably not. Bend with very high magnetic or refraction. That's true. That's the spawner. I don't want that. I want this. And then set starting positions. And what I'll do in the set starting positions is I'll also just hide itself. Which I could just do reset asteroid after it sets it. that. Yeah. Yeah. Host, join, customize, ready, start. All right, they should be hidden. Perfect, we don't see them. Excellent. And now, oh, why did that launch me? Oh, I bet it collided with me. I bet that's what happened. Yeah, it definitely, oh my God. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. So on reposition, I need to turn off the collisions of the rigid bodies. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's what's happening, is it's like flying over to a position, but sometimes even though it's hidden, it will still collide with us. And then that causes issues. So what I should do, that's for process stuff though. So I guess I could just change the collision layer or mask. So then we'll do collision mask. Oh, actually, I need to loop through them all and then get their collision masks. Waiting. Explain how this works. So what's happening right now is when we have a normal asteroid and then we have all of our fracture asteroids that are under the map. When this one wants to explode, this one goes to the position and then shows itself and does the explosion. While the real asteroid, the one that just exploded, goes off into a random direction somewhere, just teleports somewhere far away and hides itself. Once the explosion's done, then the explosion disappears and then the asteroid will slowly start coming back. Isn't that crazy? No, so we're object pooling the fracture asteroids. That's the big thing we're doing, is we're object pooling them. So in that way, we don't have to worry about having a bajillion different rigid bodies times 50. Why does it come back? We need it to come back because if you have all of the asteroids exploding, then you have no more asteroids and then you can't continue on the game. But only some of them explode. That's the thing. Right now, all of them have a chance of exploding. All of them have a 10% chance to explode. But that's something I also want to tweak a little bit more, is tweak the exploding on it. But yeah. So that's kind of the idea, is get it so one of them, so they all reset back to their positions. That way you always still have an asteroid to grab onto. Yeah. We could, like, the other problem is if we make, so with the idea of making only some of them explode, there's still the chance that you have your platforms and maybe all of these guys around here explode and now you can't swing over and you're just stuck. And that's what I'm trying to avoid. So that's why I'm bringing them. I think the solution is to bring them back eventually. Yeah. Unless there's a better way to do that. But I can't really think of a better way. I mean, unless you have some permanent asteroids. And then you mix in on the... because even then, if you mix it into the procedural generation, there's still the opportunity or the chance that we have this situation again. Yeah. But the thing I'm noticing is when you set a global position, the way that a node actually moves to the global position is if you have point A and you have point B, you would think that it just teleports, but it doesn't. It actually still moves over there, just at an extremely fast speed, almost imperceivable. That's what it seems like anyways. And then every now and then our player is getting caught in between that movement, and it's still getting hit, so then it launches the player into space, pun intended. So we need to basically, before we send the asteroids out randomly, we need to turn off their collisions. Yeah. Yeah. And I think the best way to do that would probably be from looping through and turning off their masks. And then when you need them, you can turn the mask back on. Yeah. Unless I'm missing something really big, but I don't think so. So what I need to do is reset asteroid. This brings them all back to where they need to be. And then we'll also say fracture parent get child I dot mask, or what's it actually called? Collision mask equals 0, because then that would be none. Oh, that's bit value though. It might still take the bit value. And then if I go to explode, when we loop back through them, I'll turn it back on. So I'll say fracture dot collision mask 1. It takes the value, not the bit. Try that out. I think that'll be the play. All right, but first we have ads coming up, so I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Boom. And when we come back, we will see if this actually works. See if this actually works. Boom, bang. Start. All right. I'll be right back real quick. And boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Turn these words off. Webcam on. Be right back off. Oh, that's not be right back. Boom. There we are. Whew. Man, oh man. All right, so let's figure out what's going on here. Ugh. Welcome in, Hex, CSLR, Bongo. All right, so I'm gonna be changing the collision masks in these. Howdy, Bongo. And let's go here. Wow, I wasn't even first on in your list. What do you mean? I just read it in the order that I saw the messages. I said Hex, CSLR, and then Bongo. What do you mean? Wasn't even first on my list. It's just the way that the names popped up. Maybe you were just too slow to send a message. So really, whose fault is it? Boom. Ready, start. I see how it is. I was last. You were last, Bongo, indeed. All right, let's see. Boom, and boom. Oh my God, okay. Huh. That's still, that didn't work. That did not work. I don't know why it's doing that. Over the span of like a week, I have something resembling a gray boxed map. I mean, that's good. That's good. Something resembling one. We like that. Just waiting to die here. I actually don't think I'm hitting the ground anytime soon. Let's try it again. It starts pulling the position when it explodes. And also my beam's not showing on the client. What the heck? Why is the beam not showing? Yeah, like moves our position. That's so strange. Do you know what's happening? No. You're moving the asteroid. And then for however many frames you're holding the grapple. Oh. You're grappling to it a bajillion kilometers away. That makes sense. That makes sense. So I need to make sure that when it explodes, I need to drop the target from it. Yeah. Okay. So it's not the collision mask thing that I was saying. Get rid of that. Okay. So when I call explode asteroid, find. This is in the asteroid. And we are saying what? Explode. I see, because it's checking its own explosion chance here. Wait, where is it checking this? Check explosion chance. Find that. What? Oh, it's up here. If it's touched, I see. Is touched. Checks explosion chance when that Boolean flips to true. So what I need to do is say, I've heard there's a cult meeting. Do you guys accept non-Godot people? You guys? What do you mean, you guys? Shodos. Cult meeting? You guys? There's no cult. No cult. MT welcomes everyone. There's no MT here, all right? It's just a team. Just a team. Except Scratch users. Yeah, we don't mess with those Scratch users. Crazy. No, there's no cult. Nothing like that. There is no cult. Only Godot. Yeah, there's nothing weird. Nothing weird going on. All right, so I need to figure out if it explodes, you need to unlock it. We've remained hidden for so long. You guys forgot there's a cult. There is no cult. No. People who play my games are also known as Scratch users, to be fair. Even though it wasn't made in Scratch. That's what you know. No, it's what I know for sure. For sure. It's just an objective fact. If it's explosive and not holding the flag, we make it explode. We need to somehow get the touching player and tell them to stop touching. What if you just check in the grappling hook? Like, have the hook be the one that tells the asteroid to explode? Then what have me and Sammy been doing every other weekend for the last 7 months? I don't know, and I don't think I want to know. I don't think so. Check from the distance from the last frame to the current frame. If it's bigger than X, it breaks. Oh. Oh. But we do that in the grapple handle. So what I need to do, is first thing is we need to check from the distance from the last to the current. Well, I could just do, actually, wait, oops. Do this. We already make a distance variable. So then I just say, if distance is greater than or equal to, and we'll do something crazy like 100. Oops. Then we just break the grapple, which would be retract grapple. Retract grapple return. Yeah. Let's try that. Okay, host. Join. Turn it on. Ready. Start. Cool. Interesting how often they break. Because it's a 10% chance, but I think it's 10% every frame, and that's what's happening. Which is weird. Because it shouldn't be 10% every frame. Let's see. Let's go to a regular asteroid. Which I don't have. Asteroid. is touched. No, it's explosive chance is 9. And we're saying if the random float is greater than or equal to 9 or 0.9, then we explode. But why is it seeming like it's always... I'm still getting replies on an argument I had with the Hackaday Blue Sky account last night. I don't know who that is or what that is. Where are you setting it? Setting is touched. Is touched is getting set. Where is touch getting set actually? They're mostly a tech forum. Sounds like a waste. Oh, it is getting set on in a physics process under handle grapple. That's why. I see. I see. What am I hearing? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Not gonna lie, updating stuff every frame is weird. Like, I get it, but if it piles up, it's a problem. Yeah. I'm just gonna move this to the RPC probably and pull Asteroid. Because we already have Asteroid get path. Or I just do a check to make sure. If it's already touched, then ignore. They made a post saying the company name was Commodore and the computer was called the 64. Said the company was called Commodore and the computer's called Commodore 64. So the product is the Commodore 64. And that's the argument you're having? You're wasting your time on that? Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, I don't bother getting into social media spats. Except anyone who brings herbs. No herbs, no. They quoted that saying the Ferrari, LaFerrari. What? Pull Asteroid. They said it was the Ferrari. They said it was the Ferrari. Interesting. It's funny how the bad engine taught me update every frame versus update on demand approach. Every other engine just kind of incentivizes you to put on update and call it a day. What's the bad engine? Because I don't think there's like a bad engine. You know? Talking about Unity? I don't think Unity is a bad engine. I think Unity is a good engine. One every one of their grandmother hates. Unity? Game Maker? Scratch? Roblox? Unreal? Rideau? The Unreal? Who hates Unreal? What? I've never heard people hating Unreal. My engine that I'm making? Chitori's engine? Bro, do you live under a rock? Maybe. Why is everyone hating on Unreal? Unreal's a good engine. What? Let's see. There are hundreds of videos and hundreds of thousands of views on how Unreal Engine is killing games. Yeah, those are called clickbait. Literally type that into Google and see for yourself. Yeah, it's called clickbait, Shotos. People make videos all the time just to Like, you could make a video set and like you title the video. If anyone wants a 1 million+ view video, nah, I'm probably like closer to 100,000+ view video. Just make a video saying how Godot engine is killing games, and then you just make up a bunch of stuff, or just say whatever you want to say about it. Like, there's an argument to be had that you can do it everywhere, but that's just nonsense. Bad optimizations coming games. Yeah, I don't think it's the engine itself. If I make a video called Godot is killing games, I'll have a cult of people wanting my head on a stick, but you'll also get 100+ views, 100K+ views. Just saying. Just saying. And then you can weed out all the people that didn't actually watch the whole video, because at the end of the video, I don't know, or you could just make a solid point. Maybe it is true. Heck, maybe that's a video I make. I just make a video of me sitting in front of the screen, no backgrounds, nothing crazy, and I just go, Godot engine's killing games. That's the start. Bam. Someone was making a whole series on why Godot is the worst game engine, and then ended the series with them saying they're switching to Godot. That's funny. That's funny. So I think what I need to do here is I could just do and asteroid dot is touched fixed. I mean, true story, I was talking to a person about Routine, the game, and they're like, oh no, it's Unreal, my PC doesn't like Unreal, something along those lines. Yeah, I think that doesn't have to do with Unreal Engine, rather bad game development. That's what it seems like, because there's plenty of Unreal games out there that run really well. I think it comes down to the developer not making it optimized. Like, for example, if this game runs poorly on people's computers, is it Godot's fault? Is it like, Godot engine, this one game doesn't run good, so every Godot game sucks? Or is it because the developer sucks? Okay, now they just... That was just pure luck, I think. Jesus. That seems so... there's a 10% chance. And they're all... What? Okay, it is better. But I think what I need to do is take this. I'm going to put it in front. Triple ands. Yeah. Masters are taught that Unreal plus bad, and good luck changing their minds. Yeah, I mean, that's just lack of information, lack of knowledge, I guess. And the only way to combat that is making entertaining content that they'd want to watch, and then teaching them that. Because, like, you don't know what you don't know. So I wouldn't even fault them for not knowing, you know? That's a lot of no's. Captain Cody with a gifted sub to Ika. Thank you so much. Did he have a demonic voice for a second, or am I schizophrenic? No, I definitely did. I had something in my throat. And so my voice was like going weird. No more ads. Yippee. Yippee. Kavino's real voice peeking through. Yeah. I actually, my real voice. So when I stream, I try to make my voice higher pitch because, you know, it's more friendly. It's more inviting. It's less intimidating. But if I started talking to my real voice, then it'd be scary. Be like, oh no. It's like if you ask someone to try your game out and you have to actively hide the fact that it's made in Unreal. I don't know if that's true. What up, Alex? How you doing? I mean, I think that's an extreme. Captain Coder had a quest for that too. Just got 12K points for that bounty. That's wild. Wild. Holy. Wait, let me close that. Oh, I don't even have the leaderboard up. What a jerk. Leaderboard. I didn't even log in. Crazy. Crazy. Boom. Holy. All time. The Captain Coder's catching up on the all time right now. Currently in second place. First place for this week. Holy. Nearly doubling Van. That is wild. Too much power. Who got the badge for the raffle? That's a great question. That's a great question. I would, you see, I entered the raffle with my own points that I've earned. And it just so happened that I did in fact win it. Did in fact win it. Yeah. Yeah. Rigged. It wasn't rigged. No, no. Random hype train. Thank you. We like it. All right, let's see here. I've got to have screenshots from a stream when OD Kojima game was announced. As soon as Unreal logo popped up and say the DM, you'll see for yourself. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know. I think it just comes down to developers just need to, or Unreal developers need to optimize better. That'd be my idea. I wasted my hard-earned points on that raffle. Hey, listen, I did too. I did too. That's part of raffles though. Like, you're not guaranteed to win. So it's kind of a gamble in a way where it's like you're putting them in hopes that you'll win, but you might not. Who won? You gotta play to win. Exactly. You gotta play to win. And you gotta win to play. Oh, at that. The owner can't enter the raffle. Howdy, Kick Cats. I need some great changes to the ledger thanks to the Captain Coder suggestions. Yes. Indeed. Oh, sorry. I meant to say you gotta pay to win. No, no, no. And you gotta win to pay. That's not. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Listen, we'll at some point, probably tomorrow or something, maybe in a couple more days, we can re-raffle it off. But give it maybe in a week, actually. Give some time for people to get some points back and then save up and get ready. But also there's also the spending leaderboard as well. Also the spending one. Choo choo. Holy moly. Bringing us up to 92%. Thank you so much for the bits, Captain Coder. I appreciate it. Boom. Let's see here. And then King Cast with the 5-stream streak. Alright, let's see here. Captain Coder with the 1K conversion. Interesting. Let's see. Reposition. Focused on work. You're right, Van. You are right. What I need to do is... Wait, what was I doing? Unfocused. I've already got unfocused. I forgot what I was doing now. Crap, what was I doing? I was doing something very important with the asteroids. Oh, reducing the percentage chance of explosion. That's what I'm doing. Asteroid. And I'm going to go to... If is touched... Explosive chance 0.95. There we go. No, I already fixed the updating every frame thing. That one's fixed. I'm gonna make a badge for web designer and give myself a 50% boost. You can't stop me either. Let's not let the power get to our heads. As, you know, a life lesson, getting power hungry is always dangerous. Boom. Boom. Ready. Start. Update on demand is annoying to code, but kind of ultimate optimized approach. Can't get more optimized than that. Yeah. Dunce. How goes the space dust? We've already finished the space dust. That was really easy, actually. Like, a lot easier than I thought it would be. Interesting. Oh. Is it still flipping? Yeah, it is. What the heck? Why is it still going off every frame? I'm just holding it. Yeah, what the heck? It's still going off every frame. Is it because it's switching to true again, and so the setter goes off? But how does that even work? Oh, my favorite tactical streamer. Tactical. Interesting. Why tactical? How am I tactical? Crazy. Nay, with my whatever the lyrics, bro, I'm dumb. What? How many points? Oh my lord, yeah, that's a good question. How many points does the Captain Coder have here? Holy crap. Holy crap. Someone's gotta drop some more points and you know, take the Captain Coder down a peg. Let's see, this week, 97k, all time. What up, Dev? All time second place, catching up really quickly to first. Holy. Does GD have anything like a Unity event? Insanely OP? I have no idea. No idea. Yeah, no idea. All right, let's see. So the check here did not work. Pull asteroid. Event delegates. No idea. That just applies a force. You know what I could do? I could take this, and when we initially launch the grapple, before we handle it, when we launch it, we'll check the explosion. Yeah. So cut that. That's fine there. And then on the initial, here, asteroid, hit asteroid, and then we do boom. And then if the asteroid is explosive and is not holding the flag, we then flip it to true, because this only gets called one time. Yeah. Naming schemes are a bit confusing, but I would imagine it's connecting a callable to a signal. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. Boom. Event delegates. I would assume, yeah, that sounds like I could see that as being a signal, but no clue. Start. All right. Boom. And we just hold it. Hold. Hold it. Hold it. Cool. It doesn't explode now. Sick. I could probably make the chances of explosion a little bit higher then. Back to like 10% chance, or maybe even 15. Now that it only goes off one time. Oh, why is my grappling kind of not grappling well? Huh. Weird. Oops. Okay. Let's change the percentage chance of the asteroid back to, let's do 85. So it's a 15% chance of explosion. Yeah. As far as I can tell internally, it's just a hash map of string names and an array of callables. When a signal is emitted, it goes through all of the callables and calls them with the signal's arguments. Yeah, I don't know about GD, but can offload a ton of logic into those without writing dedicated scripts or worrying about updating every frame unless you call the delegate every frame. I see. All right, move that over. Host, private, join, fake, customize, on. Ready, start. Union event has explicit binding when it starts. I think you can call any public void function exposed to the class it calls. Cool idea. All right. We're just looking for an asteroid to explode here. Boom. Nice. Yeah, that works. Cool. Oh, interesting. That one I couldn't even touch. Huh, what up, Mandy? How you doing? That's weird. Unreal would really need something like that, so I don't have to touch the level blueprint or use external IO plugins. There we go. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. Ah, look at that. I couldn't... Yeah, I can't touch that asteroid for some reason. What? Can't touch this. Yeah. That's what it's very weird. Okay, that one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. It's the one up here. Look at that. It like starts to pull me, but then it doesn't. It just don't work. This one doesn't work either. What the heck? What's going on here? Have you tried licking it? No, nor do I think I want to. It's a rock. I don't know about you. I'm not I don't lick rocks. No. Weird. Licking has solved many problems. Has it? Yeah, look at that. I clicked it and it started to pull me, but then it stopped. So every distance check isn't from the player start. Oh, for the release, you're saying? It'd be in handle. Here. Distance greater than or equal to 100. Let's print the distance here. And let's switch this to 200. Because it can be something crazy. Sometimes some functions just want to exist in world space and find out only when it's not working. Yeah. That's how my immune system has become so strong. I see. I see. That's definitely one way to do it. Maybe I need to try that. Or I just go outside. That would probably strengthen my immune system quite a bit. Quite a bit. But then again, I, knock on wood, haven't been too sick recently. Yeah, that's not a crazy distance. That is all way less than 100. Yeah, it never goes beyond. Huh. My people. What up, Tamer? How you doing? 12. Seems good. It's working now. Oh, that one exploded. Okay. 8. 7. I wonder if it was the exploded one. Oh, I missed. There we go. I can't grab anything. Hup. 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 Oh. Oh, flag platform we can't grab. Interesting. That's a problem. So when I undid or redid this, flag platform, hit flag platform. That's fine. On hit flag platform, here, we set the platform, set the hit point. Oh, that wasn't a flag platform though. Wait, yeah, flag platform doesn't exist anymore, actually. So that must have been a floor. It counted it as a floor. Did you settle on a new name? Astro Liquor. No. It is Astro Yoinker. Yoinker. What up, Frostcore? Right over here. Boom. Astro Yoinkers. There we are. It's beautiful. Excellent. Amazing. We still have to continue getting screenshots and stuff. That's what I wanted to do today as well once we fix this, is I wanted to get some screenshots, which is setting up our screenshot controller so then we can start doing that. And then I need to figure out the trailer, get a trailer going, and then once we have that, bada bing, bada boom. Indeed. 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 All right, let's see. So I wonder if when I grab the platform, we're going to have such a great juxtaposition for the FFS publishing games. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Let's print the collision type. Dot key. Oh, wait, no. I'm going to have to do type dot keys collision type. There we go. Oh, got a Steam page up, no? Oh, no, that's just the preview. Just the preview. Just the preview. Most cartoony CTF game ever. And then it's basically a gritty military shooter. Hey, it works. It works. Oh, hey, I told y'all, my new and final project that I'm working on. It's not a game, but a tool to help y'all. A tool? Wait, what's the tool? I said y'all twice. Nothing wrong with that. All right, ready. Let's see. None. Interesting. So it set it as none. Get collision type. If it's colliding, if it's a player, I see. So not flag platform, that's not the right name for it. It needs to be a flag base. Flag base is what it needs to be. That's why it's not working. So flag platform, flag base, and then flag platform. This isn't a thing anymore. So then we go type dot flag base. And we do pass, because then it'll just move over to the next stuff. Oh, hey, finally my Godot plugin got accepted. Nice. QA dev tool. I don't know what it's going to look like yet, but it's going to be FOSS. And right now I'm doing market research, wanting to connect with devs, making games specifically to put on Steam. Oh, nice. What kind of, I guess, what kind of QA tool is it? Like, what's the use case? What do I do with it? Because I am a dev looking to publish on Steam. Let's see. Flag base. Try that now. You are the use case. Wait, I'm the use case? I'm confused. I was looking into Sentry since I have a first-party Godot plugin. Sentry is more for debugging. Yeah, I don't know any of these tools. I know nothing about any of these. Nothing at all. The whole idea is I want one of QA tool devs actually want to use. So I literally have no idea what it's gonna look like. Wait, the whole idea is you want a QA tool that devs actually use. I would say, in order to achieve that, Tamer, you first need to use QA tools to find out what are the pros, what are the cons of these QA tools, and then go from there. That's the floor. And that still says none. I've been a QA engineer for the past 4 years. Ah, then you're pretty set. So then all you do is you take your previous get collider. You take your previous experience, take the stuff you've used before, what you didn't like about it, and then bada bing bada boom, right? Improve upon what wasn't working on it, and then also what was working. Boom, bam, bop. Boom. Sent. All right, give me one moment. I need to fix this first. Ready, start. Did I play Math Blaster as a kid? I don't recall. Don't remember if I have or haven't. Still says none. Why is that saying none? None. Exactly, that's why I have to do a lot of market research first, because I've QA'd. Collider. Try that out. Let's go to Ika here. Continue. Save as. Let's go. This. Boom. That's DaVinci. Extract. Extract. There we go. Close that. Go here. A lot, but not games. So I need to figure out what that actually looks like, but quickly. Yeah. That one's tough. That's tough. Because I think in order to really make a good product like that, you need to have the experience of using QA tools for games specifically. That's what I would think. Because I don't know, I've never even used a QA tool, honestly. I've never. I don't know what they do. I mean, I'm sure they're useful, but I have no idea. Just paste it there. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Please don't crash. There we go. Let's go to the grapple. I'd paste that under VFXO. I just put it in assets. And then I can move it around. Kavino thinks a new podcast. Oh, Kavino thinks a new podcast coming soon. See, I'd like to do a podcast, but at the same time, I also have I don't want to, because there's just so much to do. It doesn't make, I don't know, it's just extra work that I just don't have time for. Nor do I have I think the best people to make podcasts are those that have actually accomplished something, or doing something that it's unique and special. I'm not that person, so it doesn't really make sense. There we go. Beam. Boom. Beam of light grapple. Sick. Use this. Yeah. you could invite people who you need to have a certain perspective, right? You need to have a good perspective that's going to be interesting. You need to ask interesting questions. And how do you become someone who's going to ask interesting questions and is going to prompt them properly? I would think you would need some kind of experience ahead of time. I would think so. You need to do something more extraordinary with your life ahead of time before jumping into podcasting. Because also podcasting is an extraordinarily competitive space in the sense that a podcast episode lasts an hour long, you know, but it would add more to your work. Yeah, it absolutely would. And I just don't have that. I don't have that luxury. Let's go to here. And if I add beam of light grapple, boom. And then edible children, negative 180. Save. You're becoming a podcaster? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No way. No, if there's one thing the world needs right now, it's another. No, yeah, definitely don't need more podcasters here. That is for certain. Okay, and then this guy also needs to rotate, but for some reason it's just going in the wrong direction. So if I go to position, change gravity to negative, yeah. That's fun. And then accelerations. There we go. Cool. Yeah. I mean, there are people that have been very successful doing podcasts, like people that just talk about murder stories and such. Yeah. But again, that's a whole new thing you'd have to do. And if you actually want to be good at it, you need to dedicate your time to it. It's like, absolutely not. No way. It's just way too much. All right, let's see here. So how are we moving this is the question. Just scale the Z. And then turn on the emitting. YouTube's crashing on me. Oof. Scale the Z, turn on emitting. I do have a favorite podcaster. It's Jack Rysider, who makes Darknet Diaries. Haven't heard of it. What up, Frostcore? Welcome to Twitch. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think I haven't seen any great game dev podcasts myself. I also just haven't looked because I don't have time to watch podcasts or listen to them. I don't know when I ever would. Like that's a whole hour, you know? Watched, listened, same thing. Yeah. YouTube streams are slow. They really are. It's great. It's all cybersecurity, dark web stories. Yeah, I think those are interesting. Markiplier broken. Let's see. So I need to get the grapple. And I need to change, instead of position height, I need to redo all of this. Yeah. Last podcast I listened to was Distractable. Like 2 years ago. Crazy. Yeah, no, I clip like small clips from podcasts, sure. And then if I want to learn more, I'll like dive deeper and I'll like go find where it is, but ugh. Yeah. But even then, it's like when am I gonna spend an hour watching a podcast or listening or any of that? I don't drive anywhere. Let's see. Never really watched many podcast things. Yeah. Yeah. You guys listen to Bad Friends? Nope. Nope. Yeah. I did watch, there were a couple where I was waiting for a render to go through, and I was watching some game dev ones, but I mean, I'll be real, the questions they were asking, and I don't mean this in like in a bad way, but the questions was like, they just weren't interesting, you know? It wasn't good questions. They were just very basic surface level question. You could tell that the podcaster or like the host didn't actually do much research ahead of time. And so it was just kind of, hey, your game did really well, come on my podcast. And then they just kind of talk about nonsense, you know? I listen to heavily researched scripted podcasts. Yeah, I think those are the best kind. Maybe not completely scripted. Like, I think scripted in the sense of you have bullet points you want to follow, you want to do, and you talk about those things, and then you can riff off, and then that's based off of like, is the interviewer actually good at asking questions? Do they have that knowledge to dive deeper? How deep can they get? That's important. Highly produced. Oh yeah, that too. Highly produced is good. The production value if you're watching. But no, I think it comes mostly down to the person just talking. Let's see here. Only game dev worth inviting to podcast is Dave Shemansky. I don't know who that is. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Yeah. Production value through effort, not money. I mean, I don't know if you could make that separation there. Yeah. Is that a Dead Space director? Dusk. All right, how am I doing this? I'm gonna do the GPU particles. So we're gonna go boom boom. We're gonna go boom. GPU particles. We're gonna call this the beam particles. Hideo Kojima for me. I need answers. I see. Huh. You guys are saying all these names, but it's really interesting. I haven't heard you talk about the best game developer yet. Huh. Yeah, has upcoming game coming out in 2026. Kind of a really big deal, actually. I'm really surprised that no one has mentioned him or anything. Hasn't shown up because he's been so busy. He hasn't shown up on any podcasts either. Just kind of crazy. Yeah. Justin C. Yeah, I've heard of him. He sucks. I was talking about Cavino. That's the professional game developer. I only know of a pinball developer. See, that's your problem, Flashco. You only know pinball developers. Tell me you're lame without telling me you're lame, am I right? These two I need to remove. Dave is like a sleeper dev. His code is weird. His visuals are simple, but he seems to make perfect game design choices when everything just fits together. Somehow, it's not that easy. Oh, Cavino said he was not interested podcast though. No, not interested in listening to them. No, not that I'm not interested in listening. It's more, I don't have time to listen to them. Like when do I listen to a podcast? An hour-long podcast? I don't have time. I'm too busy. I'm doing too many things. Making my own content. But ironic and Santa's on your podcast? Legitimately pay money for that? Coffee special. We'll do just invite a genius and then invite a Santa's and see what happens. Yeah, no thanks. That sounds like pain. All right, let's see. G4 TV was the game dev podcast. Oh. Dave has a dev superpower. He never overscopes. And even when he does, he still somehow delivers. Interesting. I never overscope. And I somehow always underdeliver. So, take that. So what I need to do actually is use this one as the pivot point, and then this is the one that I need to stretch. Yeah. Okay. So I'll do grapple node. Grapple node. And then we'll grab this one as the grapple. Like so. And then what we do is instead of doing the height, we're gonna do the Z. So instead we do grapple, and we do scale Z. Scale Z. Yeah. And then grapple. Instead of height, scale Z. And the scale Z, we don't want to go to 12, go to 1. And then 0.01's fine. Find everywhere else where it says grapple. Okay. Pull. Fine. That's fine. Asteroid. Okay. That should be good. Launch grapple. Grapple position. Z. This should be grapple node. Position Z. Is the negative grapple scale Z. Grapple dot scale Z. Scale Z. Oh, grapple node's already looking at then. So this needs to be What the heck is this doing? Delete that. Let's see what happens. Yeah. The emitting I don't have on and off right now, nor am I synchronizing at the moment. But it should still give us a decent look. Where's my demo? Oh, there it is. Whew, Miss G4. I don't know what that is. Boom. All right, it's going the opposite direction. Let's grab that. Yep, so I need to do the negative instead on the scale. Instead, focus on work. That's what I'm doing. Wait, why is that? Why is that scaling wrong? Does the conversion work now? It sure does. When you adding the waffle raffle? Waffle? Nah. I go negative here, think about it. It's going backwards. Did you rotate the node? Yes. I rotated the parent node of it, which is at negative 180. So actually, if I just unrotate this, and then it will look at properly, like that. Although GPU particles are always moving in the wrong direction. Let's see. Oops. Bring this to 0. GPU particles need to be, I think they actually need to be local to scene, don't they? Make the gravity go properly. I believe so. Yes, they do. They do. Because it's the same thing with our torus beams that we had. Nope, still going backwards though. No, still backwards. Interesting. Okay, one is not enough. Yeah, it's still going backwards. Particles are going in the right direction. It's just the beam going backwards. Which is weird because it's looking at, but the node is looking at, isn't it? Where is it? Grapple node, look at target location. That's the grapple node, and it's looking at target location. So why is the beam still moving backwards? Let's delete this. Delete this. What was that? Reload. I earned. Oh, that's all time. This week. Shodo's immediately jump into first. Holy. Let's see. So we take the grapple node, which is this base, and look at. Then we take the Shameless pay to win, be like. Shameless pay to win, that's crazy. Crazy. Grapple node. Let's see, grapple visuals. Grapple visuals, there we go. We have ads coming up in 5 seconds. I'm gonna check on the words real quick, grab some more water. And then when we come back, we will continue trying to figure out these grapple visuals. See if we can fix it so it's pointing in the right direction. I don't know what's going on here, why it's pointing backwards like that. Little strange. But I'll be right back real quick and then we will do it up. Yes. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Wow, I finally have meaning and purpose. All right, let's finish these words. And back to work we go. Back to work we go. You wish, Cavino, you wish. What do I wish? What am I wishing? I'm not wishing anything. Falling. Fall. Ling. Alling. Alling. Fling. Oh, we already got fling. Glyn. Flynn. Flan. Fail. Camino's throwing hard. What do you mean? I just got here. I'm just writing words. Writing words. Throwing hard. That's crazy. Crazy. We still beat it. Wait, why was that only level 1? Was I not gone that long? Crazy. Or did somebody fail level 1? We may have died. And you said I was throwing. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see here. So we have the grapple node, and we're looking at the target location. We're all throwing first try. I see. I see. You threw second. I didn't throw. I sat down. I immediately got 2 words. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Show the leaderboard. I came in at the end of the leaderboard. What do you mean? Look at that. I caught up the van. And Tamer. Look at that. Look at that. Immediate 7 points. At the end. At the end of the timer. Crazy. Can I throw if I never expect to succeed in the first place? Yes. It's called inting. Intentional death. It's intentional because you never expected to win. Or like taking a dive. Yeah. Something like that. All right, so why is this not in the right position? You're just not good at these? I'm usually pretty good. If I sit there for the whole thing, I'll destroy people. Even though I was born and raised in the US, there are still some idioms I'm catching up on. Because my parents are immigrants. I see. Idioms. So we take the grapple node. That's this guy here. And we are looking at the target location. But when we do that, that should be fine because it goes like this, right? Or is it doing this and staying backwards? It might be staying backwards. And then we do the distance between, which is our grapple node's position to local target location. So what if I do negative target location? Man, oh man. Bam. Oh. Interesting. Huh. That's not the play. Yeah, it's still backwards. Very strange. Close up. Why is it doing this? modifier. And even if I did have the 180 rotation on it, like that, and then I come back here, look at, yeah, it still goes backwards. Why? Rotate that any way you want. Changes when you look at something. Yeah. The other thought I have is rotate this one underneath to negative 180. And then the particle system, bring it to negative. But the particles, all I have to do with the particles is actually just make these local to scene, and then the particles will rotate with it, right? No, it's not that. Is it not? How did we do it before? We did local to scene, I thought. Local space. Oh, so it'd be this one. No, it's top level. Wait. Visibility. Might be. It's a local thing you press. I remember that. I don't think it. Oh wait. No, is it? It wouldn't be up top. Local chords. Oh, it is right there. And then I can flip this particle process back to 9.8. There we go. Okay, demo room. Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna remove the donuts. Boom. Notice another dev streamer in chat, by the way. Indeed, it is Hypnotic. There's a couple other dev streamers in the chat. A couple of them. A lot of them are hiding. Sneaky. Don't want to be caught. Don't want to show that they're here. So the visuals, I can just remove this then. Completely. Because we don't want the donuts. Does Asteroid need backface culling? I don't think so. Maybe though. All right, let's try that out. Weird part is if it is flag base, we should be fine. As launched. Target location. Okay, let's run it in the game. See if we can fix that up. Go, there we go. Host, private, join, bake, customize. I don't need the explosive on right now. All right. Up. Boom. Oh, looks like the particles are still going down. Oh, no, they aren't. Seems to be working. I need to do the... Yeah, I can't grab onto that because it's saying none, but it is getting the static body collider. Okay, that's because the... I see what's going on. I see what's going on. So here, if the collider is static body, we just return flag base because we don't have any other static bodies that you can grab onto like that. Anyways. Bow, bow. Host. Join. Ready, ready, start. Here we go. Oop. Oop. Sick. Nope. Ooh. Interesting. It pulls us somewhere to the center. Ah. So I have to set the target location somewhere else when we hit this. That's what I have to do. Because the target location's not getting sent. Yeah. So what that means, world is 0, 0, 0. Well, yeah, that's of course. But what I actually need to do is take the target location and let's see, target location. So in flag base, I'll just say target location equals target ray dot get collision point. That's a vector 3. Yeah. That should be good. Because they don't move. That was the whole purpose of this hit flag platform, is because it moved as well. Start. All right. And there we go. Now, one thing we're noticing is it's overstretching past the location. So that's going to be some math. Oh, interesting. Look at that. The enemy can see it. Look at that. He sees it over there. So that means I need to synchronize the scaling of the Z so that it's proper. Yeah. It's interesting that it flips like that. See how it's like flipping backwards and moving? Okay. Get rid of this. and then get rid of this. Beam visuals can get deleted. Come here, delete that. Handle grapple. So grapple scale Z is what I need. I think on the player I have a grapple synchronizer. Yeah, which is the visual. So I need to do the add property to sync. This one. And then just do the scale. I do always. Yeah. Go to the demo. Try that out. And then we have to set up the screenshot controller. That's going to be a tough one. That's our, those of you who don't know the screenshot controller, it's our own custom thing we made. Super cool, super neat. Okay. Target location needs to set earlier before we show. Target location. Which actually, fail grapple launch. I just moved the show to where? To the tween. Because we're tweening target location. Why are we tweening the target location? I don't think that makes sense. Yeah, instead of tweening the target location, we're gonna tween the, just tween the scale, and we're gonna set target location to failed location. So target location equals failed location, and then we show on the fail. And that should stop the movement that it's doing, in theory. Okay. It's not retracting though. Because it needs to go back. That's what that tween was also doing. Wasn't it? Self target location, failed location. No. Let's do to the target location. From 0, 1. Snapping back is true. And then what we did is we did a snapback tween. Okay, so I don't even need that actually. The whole snapback thing, I don't think I need at all. And instead I just run another tween. Yeah. So then it comes back. And then it resets. Does tween hold execution? Yes. Well, no, sorry. It runs, ooh, from on a null value. Oh, because it's tweening the scale to the target location. That's not correct. That's not correct at all. Failed location is a distance float. So that's not correct. Has to go to failed location, but target location is where we are looking at. So when we fail, yeah, but we have an await here, and that's why it's stopping it. But when it fails, let's actually rework this a bit more. So I don't think we need this snapback stuff. I don't think it's necessary. I think instead what we do is handle grapple visuals. So this looks at target location. If we don't have a target location, it needs to go forward. At the, so look at target location. If we have one, not equal vector 3 0, else player dot global basis z negative. Actually, we do the target ray. But instead of target ray global basis, I think there's an even better way to do that. See what it does. It breaks. Oh, wait, no, grapple, scale Z. Why is from not working now? Strange. Okay. Now it's worse. Have a good one, y'all. Gotta do some grinding myself. Sounds good. Enjoy it. Something's so off here with our grapple. So outrageously off. Hey, Gavino, may I ask a question related to Godot and GD script? Of course, Tommy. Of course. Let's see. Fail grapple launch. I think what fail grapple launch is going to do is we start the cooldown. That's fine. We get the fail location. And then we're gonna start the tween. But we're tweening the target location to the fail location. That gives us a float. So that doesn't make sense. Wait, fail location is a vector 3. Never mind. So we do that. And then on the tween bet finished, snap back will be the slurping target location. We don't even need the snapback anymore though. I don't think that's the play. So no snapback. And instead, we then do another tween. Tween dot tween property grapple scale Z to failed locations of vector 3. Scale Z should not be a vector 3. How can you tell the difference between a fake error and a real error? I asked because I heard you say in yesterday's stream about fake errors. No, so real talk, there aren't like fake errors per se. Some of them you get errors for like things that don't make sense but work. If I don't understand the error, I'll usually just call it a fake error. But the reality is if you have an error, then I wouldn't worry about fake errors. Okay, that worked. Do you divide by 10? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about fake errors. Or what did you do to my art? What do you mean? Literally nothing. We're just making it work. Boom. Okay, and the scale isn't... That's stretched and narrow. The only thing I'm doing is I am scaling the Z to extend it outward. That's it. Boom. So only 15 meters is back distance. No, I said 50. 50. 5D, 50. But we still need to scale it anyways, because you still need it to extend out and shrink and all that, because you're not gonna have a 50 long or a 50 meter thing extending when you're only like 2 meters away, you know? It has to extend no matter what. Yeah, but this is ugly. This is literally just the beam you made. That's what it is. This is the beam. What do you mean? What I made looks nice? This is the one you made. What do you mean? This is literally it. Now it looks nice. It looks the same. What do you mean? In the game, you're stretching it like a needle glowing. I'm just doing this in game. I see what you're saying. The bottom part. So maybe I just stretched the beam. Because how else would we stretch it out? Can you put a player in there? Nope. Player. That's it on the player. In game, it looks very skinny. Let me show you in the actual game. Boom, boom. Because it could be because we are stretching the Z so that we can hit all of our targets. Yeah, it's so... Oh, interesting. It's shooting through for some reason. It's shooting through like that. Yeah, I see what's going on. Okay, what I can do is separate the... Yeah. So this mesh here, I can separate it. Don't remember, it was terrible. It's the exact same. It's the Z scaling that's causing the issue. See how it's stretched there? Now it's going down because we're getting closer. So I need to figure out a better way to stretch it. Yeah. I think I have something going for once in Godot. I feel like even though when I launch the game, it doesn't show anything. Like it's due to the fact that my first scene and assets are lined up in a more precise and proper way. Wait. When I launch my game, it doesn't show anything. It should show something. Take your arms like that. Why? If you want to separate the disk, you can literally separate the disk so it doesn't scale. Well, yeah. But that doesn't solve the issue completely. So I'm trying to think of a better way to do this. Because it's the part that you're seeing that's needling is mostly this, but it does also end up doing this when we expand it even more. So I think that's gonna be due to the math. Because if I extend this out, like, let's make it like 20, for example. See how it stretches, not just this, but then we go to the edge and now it's sharp. Oh, I guess it's not that sharp. It looks sharp because of the way it goes away. Yeah. Stretches a lot even on shorter distances. Yeah. So I have to think of a better way to do this. What is this? Frostcore, do you not know about the leaderboard? Leaderboard. Bam. We have a full leaderboard. A full leaderboard. Looks like a Kamehameha. I like it. I like it. So what would be a better way of doing this? I could do, I don't think there is another way. I think what I could do is, oh, thank you, Frostcore. Clamp the scaling. No, that won't help. The reason clamping the scaling won't help is because then it's not going to fully extend where we need it to. The scaling's what's allowing us to go to where we need it to do. So instead, what I think I can do is make a shader for the material and put on a gradient. So then that way I just change the gradient down and go from there. I think that would be the play where it doesn't mess with the scaling. It's always there, but the visual part you only see. Oh, no. Why no? That's how we've done it in the past without ruining a model. Seems dirty? No, that's like the super clean way to do it. Super clean way to do it. And then I properly oh, I need to push this over. Hang on. Here we go. Whoa. Man, oh man. There we go. Having a model in the background, calculating the distance between the asteroid and the astronaut and generating that value. Gradient via shader. Wait, what? Having a model in the background. It's not in the background, it's in the foreground. So you have the, what I'm saying is you have the model. So we have the model. We put the opacity on a gradient. And then what we do is we take the distance, which is a float anyways, and we just apply that to the model itself. So if it's halfway, then all of this is hidden and this is showing. That's all it is. We've done this before with it's exactly what we're doing with the well, actually similar to what we're doing with the orbital strike beam. There's a gradient on these already. Like we're just doing the orbital strike. I don't think that's what you should be doing. But that's the only option we have right now because we don't know any other way of doing it. Orbital. Let's see. So on the orbital strike satellite, how we have the lasers here, and we are, let's go into it here. We are tweening the beam progress with the shader parameter. So we'll be doing the same thing here with the beam progress. I know what you're explaining. Oh. So then what would be wrong about doing it this way then? That wouldn't be very good. Because it seems like that would be the best play for getting it going. But then again, we'd have to line up the... No, I think that would be fine. Satellite beam, you're doing gradient, one for animation, not for calculating distance on each click. Well, the calculating the distance has nothing to do with the actual grapple. We just calculate the distance ahead of time, and then we set that with the thing. So it's pretty much what we're doing here, where we take the failed location, distance 2, and go from there. Seems sus. I mean, do you have a better solution? Because I kind of can't think of any better solutions right now. Ask Ironic. Asking Ironic is indeed a better solution. Listen. Sometimes we have to spread our wings and fly. Sometimes we have to spread our wings and fly. That's what we have to do. What up, Mitron? I would personally run it real time. What do you mean by that? This is craving Ironic so bad. Run the calculation when it's needed instead of caching everything. Oh yeah, no, we only run it when we need it. It's not all the time. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's see. So we can't do the Z, or else it makes it look too much like a needle. The other thing is this mesh is what? What is this mesh? Mesh is 15 meters. We need it to be 50 meters. So it should be okay if we just take the meshes, the blend file, and then make it longer. Yeah. So let's do that first. You can indeed do that. Okay. I didn't think there would be any issues there. So we'll bring it out to 50. That'll be the max. And then we need to figure out how we're going to do it. I think what we need to do is if there's a way to do like a top level shader of some sort, that would be really good. So that we don't have to put the progress on all 3 of these. Yeah. All right, let's do that. So we'll go boom, boom, boom. When you open Blender, select the outside edges for both models. So I have both models. Press G. Wait. But I need to select the edges first. So select all the edges. Like that. No? Only the circles. Oh, you're saying like these ones. Like that. And then we'll grab it on the Y. So grab it on the Y by what? It's 15, so 35. But do negative 35. Negative 35. There we go. And that should be good. Save that. Pop back to Godot. And it should go whoop. It did not go whoop. Why did it not whoop? Let's go scene, reload. It didn't go whoop. It's probably because I have editable children. So I need to come back, undo it, redo it. Or I just need to update the re-import, actually. I think that would work. Boom. That did not. Fix this music. We don't want to listen to lo-fi love songs. Preposterous. Okay. That's really weird that the scene's not updating. Even though we stretched it. Yeah, because then if I bring it back, now it's extended. Huh. You're the game dev. I'm just a humble artist. Well, I'm not. I'm mostly just talking through everything I'm doing. Disappears. Weird. Weird. I could just remake it, like just snag all the materials and slap it on. That could be the play. Transform. Like that. Editable children. Godot, right click the blend file in the file system, open external. Wait, why do I want to open external? Otherwise it won't recognize it. Oh, wait. Open external program? But we already did that. And that's how we scaled it, and that's why it has this one now. I think all I have to do really is take this. I'll put it here. Take this one, and I just slap on the materials. So we just go copy, paste. Copy, paste, and copy, paste. Bam. Take this particle and slap it in there. Delete this one. Save that. And there we are. So now we come back. And there it is. Let me, what's not changing? Oh, nothing. We got it fixed now. It's fixed now. So now what I do. Okay. So now I have to figure out how we're gonna stretch it properly. Or not stretch it, sorry. Let's see. Try playing now. It's not gonna work. I mean, I can try it, but it's gonna be, I believe it's gonna be super long. Maybe it won't, but I don't think it would just work. That's too convenient. Too convenient. Oh, I have to re-grab the grapple. Grapple is the 2. Beam of light grapple. There we go. To Convino. Oh, about that. About to say that as well? Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow. Host, private, join, fake. Ready, ready. Bam. Cavino brain rot is real. What do you mean, Cavino brain rot? That's crazy talk. Brain rot? I'm the opposite of brain rot. I don't do brain rot. No, sir. Okay, now it's just that positioning issue. Because I need to reflip the node. So in here, I go to this one, and I go -180. Save that, go to the GPU particles in the particle process, and then I need to unlink that. So then I can go back into accelerations, gravity. Actually, I think I leave that because we did the local chords instead, which is in drawing, use local chords, save that. Now we hit play. All right, private join, fake, ready, ready, start. Still stretching quite a lot. Wow. Yeah, so that Z stretch is still happening. We don't want that. It's like crazy stretching even more, actually. Wow. Wow. Made it worse. All right, so yeah, we need to figure out how are we going to get these materials to work properly. We need a beam thing. A beam thing. Let's see here. So, what we can do is, I think we multiply the alpha between 0 and 1. Let's go to the orbital strike satellite real quick and figure out where are we exporting the, let's see, sample port texture, frontal, beam. Wait, where is the, are we doing it here then? Outer laser, here we go. Ah, that's right. So we have beam intensity, beam progress. This is what we want. So beam progress, which is a hint range of 0 and 1. And then we take beam progress and we're gonna smooth step beam progress with our soft edge width. Soft edge width, which is just a float. So we just minus 0.15 from it because it's doing a soft reveal, because we wanted to do, yes, because we wanted to not have it be super intense in the beginning. So it's just a random number of 0.15 minusing from it. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna smooth step a beam progress on the alpha. Final alpha multiplied by our soft step. Or smooth step, sorry. Smooth step. So if we pop back into here, we're gonna have to do them all separately. Yeah. So we do a smooth step between 0 and 1. Yeah. And then what we can do is the hint range. I don't remember if it's the X though. I don't think it's the X. I think it's gonna be I think we output this one and we do a float parameter and just call this the grapple progress, like that. And then I take the alpha, slap it into X, and then put it to there. Like so. Now this is the inside beam. We're gonna hide the circle in the outer beam for a sec. And let's save that. Go into the shader parameters. Okay. Okay, anywhere that's below. So right now it is at 1. I think I need to multiply this actually. Yeah, because if it goes below 1, then it disappears. What up, Maddie? Long time no see. So I need to do... That's the edge, though. I think I'm doing edge wrong. And the X. Pop that back. Reset it. Reset it. Okay. Boom, boom. Save. That's fixed. Okay. We need to do orbital strike. And we were doing the smooth step, soft edge width, which is a random number. And this calculates the beam reveal based on the progress from top to bottom. Right. So beam progress between 0 and 1 minus 15. Disregard, gladly. Are you walking? I am indeed walking, unfortunately. But yes, I am. Smooth beam progress UVY. I just realized, Maddie, you've not been here in so long. Holy crap. Yeah, we have a standing desk. We have a walking treadmill. We also have a leaderboard as well. Boom. Just do a push-up on the treadmill. That's a great way to get hurt. Yeah. But yeah, we also have a leaderboard as well. So you can see all the top earners. You can win little badges that are multipliers and stuff. You can get titles. You can get a bunch of different stuff. There's quests. Wait for it. There's quests. There's raffles that we'll do every now and then. There's, I mean, the same redeem functionality as well. All that fun stuff. Yeah. Whole bunch of stuff. Whole bunch. Damn. All right, let's see. Beam progress. It is a smooth step. Have I told you Cam is the best cameraman? I don't know about that. I don't know if he is. I mean, he's our only cameraman, so I guess therefore he is technically the best. And Quest's like telling Cam is the best cameraman, which no one has thought ever. I mean, Cam has clearly thought about it himself, for sure. He is the one that made that quest. Alright, let's go back to here. And I'm connecting these wrong. Can you skibbity lock in? What did you just say? Only if you riz is aura. What? What? What are you two saying? There's no rizzing my aura. My aura is the riz. Dog. Yeah. Edge. Unrizzable. Exactly. Exactly. The only one that can riz me is Freedom Forge Studios. Did it hurt when? When what? I don't think that's how it goes, Frostcore. I'm not even reading it. No. When you fell from heaven, little angel. Little? Who are you calling little here? I'll have you know. I'm anything but that. Yeah. Little. I'm deeply confused and concerned for chat. You and me both. You and me both. I'm just sitting here trying to do some game dev, and we're getting asked if it hurt when I fell from heaven, and chat has a concussion. Get rizzed up, little bro. Who you calling little bro here? That's the first question. Second part is I didn't get rizzed up. It didn't work. It didn't work. Failed riz. L-riz, as they say. L-riz. Yep. The real way to riz me up is you gotta be wearing your Freedom Forge Studios merchandise. Now available on freedomforgestudios.com, where you can get all of your premium embroidered Freedom Forge Studios sweatshirts. Now that you wear that, you put that on, whew, it's game over. Game over. All right, let's see. I think I'm plugging in Smooth Step wrong. Let's do, instead of Scalar, do a Vector 3. Rizzle me this, Batman. No comment. Let's see. Grapple progress. I don't think it goes in the X though. It doesn't make sense. But maybe it does. And maybe this goes here. And then this goes in there. And this goes in there. And then we hide this, hide that. And then we go, no, it's just on and off. Instead of going smaller. Wait. When I go negative, no, it's going, wait, is that? Wait. Is it going? Wait a sec. Wait, why is it? It's kind of working when I go backwards, but it's not extending. So I need to fix that. What if I do this? No. That doesn't work either. I think I need to do a multiplier somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. What are you doing? I'm trying to figure out how to smooth step in visual scripting. That's all. Because once we figure out how to do this, then we're home free. I just don't know where to hook it up. Because I have a smooth step edge, beam progress UVY, but the smooth step's giving us UVX. So we go into here and we plug this into the UV. What effect do you want? The same effect we've been working on. The smooth step to make it go woo woo woo. That same effect that we talked about like 10 minutes ago. You know? That's not smooth step, that's a gradient. But that was the thing, is we're using a smooth step to make it work. Because I would think so too, but oh, wait a sec. Wait. We actually want to multiply the soft reveal. So we do a smooth step on the soft reveal, and then we take that and then we multiply that by the UV. Or by what we have right now. Wait. Try using smooth step for the float. Potentially. And then I have to take add node vector op multiply, and then there we go, and then boom, and then wait, oh, it's kind of working, not really. One. That plugged into the wrong thing? Do it this way. No. Gradient is not a float. Oh, you're saying slam a... You know, I feel like I've actually accomplished something today with my coding skills. It's a good feeling, absolutely. Who doesn't know that feeling? What are you talking about, Ika? That's some crazy talk. Crazy talk. Boom. Boom. Let's see. That didn't work. Plug that back into alpha. So actually, what if I do a gradient? So I do what's it called? Texture 2D. And then we do a gradient texture. And then we multiply that, or we smooth step that. Smooth step. And then we do the parameter here. So we do a float parameter. And then we do a vector op, where we multiply by our alpha, and then we slam it in like that. And then I come back to here. Wait. Okay. It is going up and down. Wait, I'm cooking. This won't work as you expect it to? Nonsense. Nonsense. It will. You just have to believe. You just have to believe. Oh, it won't work as expected? What is this? I'm a professional game dev. I keep forgetting about this. Look at that. Look at that. It does work. Ho 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 ho. Oh my lord. This won't work as you expect it to, says Ika. But get proven wrong. Man, oh man. I just need to flip the variables though. It looks like that, but it doesn't do what you think it does. What do you mean? Vector up, press the closed eye icon. Okay. Now try changing edge 0 value. No, directly in the node. Oh. I mean, I kind of can't. Unless I can change edge 1, but I can't do edge 2 unless I pull this out. Disconnect it. Okay. I don't know what you're having me do. Plug that back in. Because it works. Right? Not going crazy here. So I need to take the grapple progress and I need to reverse this. Because as it goes lower to 0 is where it's extending. So I have to flip it. And I think I have to do this way? What if I put it in edge 1? What happens here? Can't see it. Edge 1. No, it's still going down. It's going reversed. So I need to flip the progresses. Move it to the right in the viewport. Wait, move the progress? You did it already. Oh. But it is going the wrong way. So what if I flip these? I want to see the whole beam. Oh yeah, give me 1 sec. I want to see what happens if I flip them. Okay, the whole beam. Let me make this bigger so you can actually see it better. So there it is. Let's start it at 0. Nothing happens. Bring it up to 1, and it starts going away. And it comes back. Oh, it's going the wrong way. See, you can see it right there. It's really hard to see. But it's just going the wrong way. Yeah, so I have to reflip that. I did have it right before. Like that. But still, something's backwards when it comes to the progress. So like grapple progress 0 should not be showing. It should. Yeah. As it goes lower to 0 is when it starts showing. And if you bring it past 1, what happens? Nothing. That's interesting. So why is it doing that? That's what I thought it'd do. What'd you think it was gonna do? Hard to explain, so I won't, but basically the gradient's value isn't consistent. It does move right and left, but it's harsh at the start and soft at the end. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. What if I pull this up more and do it like that? No, because then that just does the whole thing. And that won't make it better. No, that doesn't make it better. I think it was supposed to be like that. What if I do a constant? Okay. Actually, flip those. Nope, no, don't flip those. Flip these. There we go. So now when I move this down, oh wait, now I have to move this one up. There we go. Wait, no, but I want it to... Something right here. I started flipping things I shouldn't have. Okay, that goes from the other side. I don't want that. So flip these back to there. There we go. As black comes up, the beam goes down. As white comes down, the beam comes up. So Tand, if you move the pin with set offset, it'll do what you want. Just add a third pin in the gradient lower. Constant won't look good. Okay, so switch it back to linear, and you're saying add a third pin. Appreciate the lurk. No. It's going the wrong way. Keep it as it is, close together. Okay. Now move upper pin up. Right back to 20. Not both of them, only the lower. So now move the lower one. As the lower goes up, it goes down. So that's off. And then extends out. Okay. I'll get rid of this bot. Now you can change the gradient from lower so it's smoother. Change the gradient from lower. Oh, change it from here, you're saying. Okay. But I need to be able to change it through this exported parameter. And so when I mess with this and I bring this down, what happens? Nothing. Now it's not doing anything anymore. Huh. That's not good. That's the set offset. Oh, we don't want to use that though. Remember, we undid all of that, and we no longer want to. I think we undid most of it. We don't want to use the set offsets because then what that does is it does a ticking, because you can't interpolate the set offsets. So we don't want to do that. We don't want to do set offsets. That's why I'm trying to do the smooth step, is to avoid set offsets. Yeah. All right, Dino. Yeah. It's just one of those things where it's like, for some reason, you can't interpolate a set offset. Don't know why, but we found it in the docs a while back saying that you can't, which sucks, but it is what it is. Let me move the this thing. There we go. Focus on work. You're right, Hilden. So we're trying to figure out how to do this properly. Like, that clearly works, but under texture 2D gradient, try changing the value there. Oh wait, hang on. In UVs. Oh, you're saying take this UV. Add a UV parameter for scaling. A texture parameter? What do you think you're doing right now? What we're trying to do right now is we're trying to smooth step the texture so then we can make the beam shoot outward and come back, because before we were scaling it on the Z and it was ruining the model. So now what I'm trying to do is do the same thing that we did with the orbital strike, where you can adjust the beam through the beam progress and make it extend out and go back in. UV panning. We don't want UV panning would spin the UVs. We don't want to spin the UV. But yeah, we're trying to do it in visual shaders, and I don't know how to do it. So we're kind of messing around with it, trying to figure it out. We know the code, which is we need to do this and smooth step it with our exported parameter, uniformed parameter. Then we take the UVY. For us, we have the UV. So this would be the texture UV that we're using. And we got it working until I started messing with it too much and then it broke. That's not UVY. Right. But it only has an X option. You're just putting color into X there. Yeah. But look at this. Oh wait. Nope, now it's harsh. It was working more so before. Yeah, see how it works there? You can kind of see it moving back and forth. It's just the parameters off. But it does start to work. You can see it moving. It's like going between 0.5 or something, which is weird. What if I clamp it between 0 and 1? Okay, but you can't have a shader that randomly works between random values some random times. Obviously, yeah. The goal is still the same though. We're trying to make it so we have a shader parameter for grapple progress. That's just going to make it work, go up and down. And then what we do is we copy that over to the outer beam, and then we can start tweening those values to make it extend out or come down or lerp the value, whatever we need. And then we'll be golden, because then we can just take the distance from our player to the the object that we're grabbing, and then do the progress on that. Yeah. That's the intention. So let's see. X isn't working now. Maybe smooth step scalar isn't the play. This is what smooth step does. Try changing the B value to what, like 2? Boom. Linz, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Oh, in the website. Oh. Wait. It works between numbers that are not 0 and 1. So it's working between 1 and -1? It looks like it's working between 1 and -1. Yeah, what about the website? Saying just change this. Yeah, that's what we just did. That's what you're doing. Well, yeah, I already knew this. Because that's what I just did in here. That's what I just did. You want that? Yeah. Isn't that... Because then if you put it in a visual, this value is full show. This one is full hide. And then what we're doing is we're slowly showing it as we increase that value. Right? Half the beam is shown, half isn't? No, the full. The full. So this is full show right here. This is no show. And so by moving, let's use a red point. By moving the red point is how much is showing. So the red point here, what the beam would look like would be, I don't know, like that. If the red point gets moved to here, then the beam would look like that. Is that how it works? That's psychotic. You got the wrong idea. Oh. You didn't even line those up at all. I wasn't. It was just as a showcase. I wasn't trying to line them up perfectly. But am I thinking of the wrong, like, function here? So instead of point is that when you move the red dot, the value behind it stays as is. Oh, I see. We don't want that. So if it, hey, I'm familiar with Desmos. So instead of a smooth step, we do what do we do? Multiply? No. Don't do a multiply. Or multiply the progress by the... No. Delete the smooth. Just stretch the long cylinder and keep the disk effects separately. That'd be the easiest. Yeah, but that doesn't give us... That still makes that sharp point though, which was the issue. And that was what was destroying your the model. I've used it to make unique visualizations of calculus problems. Oh, only the disk was stretching. Oh. Oh, I thought the whole thing was stretching though. Let's see. Howdy, Misty. How you doing? Get rid of the circle. Grab the Z. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. So then what I'll do, take the circle. Oh, I can't move it. I have to make it all... Yeah, it's set at 50 now. That's right. I'm gonna have to make it all local. Unless... Yeah, I have to. Make local, grab the circle, pull it out. Now we're good. Okay. Europe. There it is. And then there's the circle on the outside. Let's run the demo. See what happens here. Man, oh man. I'm making it snap back too fast. Let's go to this. Oh, interesting. It's not... Why does that look weird? It's when it's... That's what it is. It's the... Something about the stretch or something that's making it more transparent. Oh, it's just naturally transparent there. But when we stretch it, it does look... Yeah, it's about the mesh, not the shader. Yeah. Let's go to the player. Let's show it. Okay. Oh, oops. That's correct. Change that in the parameters if you want, the gradient stuff. Wrong one. Just pull that up to the top. Outer. And come into here. Wrong one. No. going crazy. If I pull that up, it stops. What the heck am I doing here? Why did the inner one work? Oh, it's closer. Outer. Yeah, but then it cuts off. That's weird. Yeah, it's a little strange. Might not be a big deal though. Back to the player. For some reason, the circle's backwards. Why is the circle backwards? Oh, because I didn't rotate it. There we go. Try changing it from black to white on outer. Outer? And you're saying change the... You're saying change this one to white? This little thing? Yeah. Ah. There we go. Cool. All right, now let's run the game. And see how this functions. Boop, boop, bam, host, private, join, fake, ready, start. Interesting. That's really weird. I think it's because of the Z stretching. Yeah. Because then as it why is it still stretching though? Maybe I clamp it between 0 and 1 on the Z. I think that's what I need to do. Because now the Z goes all the way to 50. I know. Discord now. I'm looking at Discord. What? Collision. Fail grapple. Boom. Bang. What? So I think I just need to clamp the... Don't need to screw, never mind. Gotcha. Ah. I just need to move the mesh down. That makes sense. My fault. He says. He. Oopsies. Let's yell at Cavino instead. All right, let's see. So all I'm gonna do. Take that. And then grab it on the Y. Peekaboo, I see you. Haha. Tron snapping. There we go. Never mind, that works. No, I turned on snapping. It's good. It's good. Don't tell me I have to redo it. No, I think that's fine. I think that updated. Demo room. Dookie Pookie. Rookie. What? It didn't? Don't say that. Don't say that. It didn't. Yeah, you're right. Flit! Oh, because I made it local. That's right. Oh, and it didn't. What? Oh, it did. It's there. It's there. It's there. Okay. Okay. 0, 0, 0. Edible children. You only need the outer mesh. I'm gonna have to just do the whole thing over again. Because I need to do I have to make it local so then I can move it all. Right? Oh, I guess I could just make local, delete outer beam. Oh wait, before I delete outer beam, let's get the material though. Copy. Paste. Outer beam. Outer beam. There we go. Phew. Now we play the demo room. Reset transform. Oh, did I don't know if I did. Let me double check. I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, so now we just have the target problem where it's snapping. This is where I can reuse the tweens instead and redo it. Nuts. Let me double check, make sure that, yeah, it is. Cool. Man, oh man. Commit all these. Before I forget. All right, let's see if I can fix this. So, what I gotta do is come into the goo rope. I should change the name of this. We are going to do beam of light. And I'm gonna go on reset, beam of light, lie for character 2 is the grapple. Okay. So under retract grapple, we aren't actually retracting it. Interesting. And I'm also not resetting the position. That's because it's getting handled in the visuals. Here, grapple scale Z. Okay. Does this get reset at all? Ender vector 3, 0. Yeah, it does. Okay. So if it's not equal to vector 3, 0. And then else we do our pointing. Distance between. But I should grapple dot scale dot z clamp float grapple scale z between 0 and 1, just for good measure. But I need to do a, yeah, and then I take this and I start it at 0, like so. So then it will always shoot out. Or not. Interesting. Or not. .1. 001. Because you can't make it actually be at 0. There we go. Now it does shoot through. So that's another thing I gotta fix. It's definitely better though. Oh man, oh man. Grapple. Fixed-ish. You also read receiver VFX for the beam. Oh, when it, you're talking about when it, like the little sparks when it hits something? Those kind of stuff? Yeah, the impact. Yeah, yeah. I gotta figure that one out. That one shouldn't be too difficult to do though, because I just use a, some kind of spark flare type deal, and then just make them pop out, and then change their rotation. Shouldn't be too crazy. Not too crazy. Yeah. That shall be the play. Alright, let's see here. I do want to fix the... Can I change the name of this without exploding everything? Because I don't like the name. Europe. Player. I don't think I can though. Let me see. Grapple sound effects. I gotta fix that. Attach that properly. Grapple as a goo rope. Get goo rope. Yeah, we don't want that now. I'm gonna rename it as grapple. Get grapple. And then we go to the scene. Call it grapple. Change this to grapple. And then save that. Player. Grapple. That's right. Professional. And then goo. Delete this. And then rename this grapple scene. Rename this grapple GD. Save that. There we go. There we go. Let's play it. Bow. All right. Host, private, join. Fake lobby. Ready, start. Oh. Why were you showing? Weird. Bam. Why are you showing, buddy? Huh. Oh. I had it on, that's why. That's why. All right. Now I gotta go back into the grapple. Handle grapple. And I need to fix this distance between though. I also need to find that other print. I don't know where that print is. It's ugly. This one, distance. There we go. Retract grapple. Takes our direction. It doesn't actually retract it though. Because that's all handled again from the handle grapple visuals. Looking at the location. Distance to, distance between. You know what? Maybe instead of clamping this, I clamp distance between. Yeah. Clamp float between 0 and 1. So then the scale can only equal between 0 and 1. Demo room. And that should give us a more precise, so it doesn't shoot through anymore. Okay, nope, that did not work. But I guess that would be solved. Oh, no, it won't, because look at that, it still cuts through. So it needs to like constantly change this. Oh, whoa, you're getting a lot of errors. Oh, Guru wrote visible, that's why. Because I changed it. So I have to fix the synchronizers in the player. Player sync, where's the grapple sync? Grapple synchronizer, yep, this is why. Change that. Target location, visible, and scale. Target location, visible, scale. So grapple, we need the target location. We need the grapple visible on change. And then we need the scale of this, because that's what we're adjusting scale on. I'm gonna do on change. Cool. That should work now. Back to demo room, play it. There we are. Okay, and it's still cutting through because it's not changing the distance when we handle the visual. So we need to get that point. Grapple node look at. We are doing var, distance between, grapple node position, distance to target location. Target location's not changing though. That's why. That's why. So target location's always there. Okay. Need to make sure target location updates as player/thing moves closer. That's why. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. Not too shabby though. Not too shabby. I think that's the play. Yep. Close that. There we go. But bad news. Focus on work. Bad news though. I gotta end stream early. I got a meeting I gotta get to. I didn't really plan it out, the timing. I didn't think it through. So alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. We're heading over. Oh, that's not raid, that's shout out. Raid. Boom. We're heading out to a professional artist, other than Ika, because Ika's not live. But I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. I will catch you all tomorrow, where we're gonna fix up the target location, make that work, and bada bing, bada boom. Yes. So spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. All right, one sec. YouTube and Kick. I need to do this because I didn't open up Plobby's thing. I just kind of rated him, and I didn't think that through. I didn't think it through.
That's good.
There we go.
Air raid. Holy fuck.
Boom.